Hello, Panther fans, and welcome back to Lufkin Panther Football Live here at Abe Martin Stadium. It is senior night for the Pack, and as we do every game night, we kick it off with our head coach, the Todd Quick Coaches Show. As always, brought to you by Taco Casa, the best tacos in Lufkin and Nacogdoches. You know where to go. It is Taco Casa, the Todd Quick Taco Casa Coaches Show. That's easy for me to say. Is ready to roll, Coach, and once again, for the final time here at home anyway, in 2023, it's here we are. Appreciate you stopping by for a few minutes.
Good to be here, Nasty.
Boy, it was kind of like a twilight zone up in Tyler last Friday night, Coach. It just, I don't know, ever since the bye, the offense has had a little struggle bus going on and just cannot seem to get on the right page.
No, we just can't get on track and can't get the continuous drives to get them in sync, get them clicking. And made some big plays here and there, but we've got to be able to move the football. Big thing this week was third down, and that's both sides of the ball, third down offense, third down defense. Being able to get off the field on defense and then be able to continue a drive. If it's third medium, third whatever, we've got to be able to convert third downs.
They had the ball for 14 more minutes than we did, and most of that was in the second half. Panthers 2 of 12 in third down conversions, and you throw the fourth down in there, 1 of 3, so 3 of 15 on third and fourth down conversions. And really, Coach, if you go back throughout the season, we're at 29% on third down. That's been an Achilles tendon or Achilles heel, if you will, all season long.
That's right. You can't, you're not going to be successful at 29, 30% for the season. On the other side of that, too, you got to get off the field on third down, and it can't be 50% or 48% right there. So that's been the focus, is continuing drives and getting off the field.
What about it on the offensive side, Coach? You know, the offense was really doing good there. I don't know if the Longview game kind of put us in a tailspin, but we kind of recovered. I mean, we were there against Forney, and we're there against McKinney-Boyd. But, boy, the last couple of weeks, outside that McKinney-Boyd game, the offense is just, I don't know. If Keedron doesn't bust a long one, we can't seem to get a sustained long drive together.
Yeah, I think it boils down offensive line-wise, just moving the offensive line, moving the line of scrimmage. We've shuffled some people around, and we got some guys that are playing in a different position. Got a guard that is not a starter, but he played quite a bit last week, and we've just got to get that gel back to where we're moving people off the line of scrimmage, not just making contact. We're on the right person. We got to create space for him.
The defense has been flying around. You look up, and again, 31 minutes on the field last week, gave up 23 points. The long play I know is the one you're going to go back to. Falls got behind us and scored the big play. Outside of that, they didn't do anything hardly in the second half.
No, and that was huge in the second. We had to come off that drive. We got the ball, we had to punt, and then they got the ball right after that. We knew what they were going to try to do offensively. We knew that, and we let the guy behind us, and the guy's really good, and he's got good foot speed, and you can't make a mistake on that.
Yeah, and that kind of just turned. I mean, we were winning at the time, but, man, that play just got the fans in the game. It got the team back in the game, and that was really a momentum changer right there. And, of course, we get down there, and you've got your package in. You've got Keedron down there on third and goal at the 2. And, I mean, his foot just slips out. He's trying to go around the corner, and, boy, that was a big play as well.
Well, I thought, in that situation, it was 17-20. We had to tie the thing up. I felt like – it would give us a boost right there. We'd play defense, we'd get off the field and give us another chance to come back there, right there at the very end. And they made some plays, got down there and kicked a field goal. But you're right. You're trying to figure out what to do there, what's the best thing to do there. But I just felt like getting points, tying the thing up, and then getting a little juice for our defense to get off the field and get the ball back to us.
Oh, yeah, no, I'm not questioning that. I'm just saying you got it right where we wanted. We got our man with the ball, and as luck would have it, he just slips.
There's no doubt.
You can't account for that.
No, and he makes the right cut, too. That's where it was. He's hitting daylight, and he slipped. I don't know. I can't explain it.
I mean, the series before, he goes 70 and carries 3 people with him.
Yes.
And one thing, he just tries to pivot out to the right, and his foot slips and goes down. And, it just kind of, I don't know. I wasn't worried until that slippage happened.
Right.
And then I was like, oh, no.
Yeah.
But anyway, the kiddos are battling. There's no question about that. And you got to be really proud of them. And I know one kid that you just know is a baller, and that's number 17, man. This kid, I think he's got almost 34 tackles in the last 2 ball games. It's unbelievable.
Yes.
Caden Hooper is just all over the field, sideline to sideline.
And I'm going to tell you, he does it on Monday, he does it on Tuesday, Wednesday. That's just who he is. That's his motor. He definitely leads by example and leads by talking too. He's got both things, and we've done a pretty good job up front with the defensive linemen that are freeing him up and allowing him to run. But the biggest thing, what he's doing in the second half of the season, he's finishing the play now. He's not missing tackles. He is getting to the point, getting people. If he gets his hands on you, you're going to the ground. And we got to continue to have that tonight. He's going to be a big part of their run stuff tonight.
You know, Zion Williams and Kedra are getting all the publicity this year because of all the recruiting. And I'm not saying he's been overlooked, but there is no question in my mind on the defensive side who the best player we have got, and it is number 17. Hooper is the man at the moment.
Yeah, there's no doubt. And, you know, we're talking about Zion. We're talking about Eli and those guys. But their main focus is to make them double, free up the linebackers, because we know who our guy is. We know the guy that's our big dog over there.
Well, before we get into tonight's ballgame, take a quick break, Coach. The playoffs are still right there. I'm not saying it's completely in our grasp. We need a little help, but it's not insurmountable. As I was doing some math driving home, first of all, we got to win. We know that.
Yes.
And if the people following at home want to know, we need John Tyler. We hate to root for people to lose. That's just not how we are. But we need John Tyler to lose to Longview and to Forney next week. That's forgiven, and then we got to take care of our business.
That's correct.
But still, it's very possible.
It is. We got to take care of our business tonight.
No doubt about that. We are live here at A. Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field. It is senior night for the Panthers. All these seniors will be playing their final game here at the house, so please come on out and support these kiddos because it is going down senior style tonight at 7:30. We're halfway through our Taco Casa Todd Quick coach's interview to kick off our game day coverage. Don't go anywhere. We are back with more with our head coach and athletic director, Todd Quick, right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time. Panther fans, it's game time. Need to make a winning play in the mortgage game? Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage has got your back. Offering VA, conventional, FHA, USDA loans, he's got the play for you. Looking for someone local? Choose Shane. You can text WINNERS to 33655. That's WINNERS to 33655 and make the right move. Your future? That's Shane's focus. Proudly supporting the Lufkin Panthers on Lufkin Game Time. Make your mortgage move with Shane Sepulveda at K&G Capital Mortgage. And MLS number 2143694.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
And welcome back to Abe Martin Stadium as we are live with our head coach and athletic director, Todd Quick. We're brought to you by Taco Casa here in Lufkin and Nacogdoches. Taco Casa, baby. Get those tacos the best ones in town. I'm telling you, I am a fan. Might have had a couple this week. I'm just saying. Well, Coach, it is senior night tonight, and I believe 24 seniors are going to play their final game here at A. Martin Stadium, and one of those seniors in particular, number 3, has got a really good chance to go down and not that he needs another stat to do that, but Keatron Young is just feet away from becoming the all-time leading rusher in Lufkin Panther history, and kind of fitting that hopefully he's able to do that here on senior night.
Yeah, I hope he can do that. He knows. We hadn't talked a whole lot about it. He wants to talk about winning the football game, and just which was what makes him great. And that's who he is. But he's got a short distance that he can do that, and he has earned that right. He has carried that, and he's earned the right to have that title.
Well, if he needs 26 yards to break the record, I believe it is. If he does that tonight, will we take a little time out and acknowledge it during the game?
We're not going to take a timeout because I know he wants to score, and but there'll be a graphic that we'll put up. But and just talking to him, he said, "No, I don't want to mess up the flow. Let's go to work and let's play," and which is exactly what you think he would say, but special young man, high character young man, and we're very fortunate that we've had him for 4 years.
Well,
wonderful.
I've got him at this will be game 29 tonight, but I'm pretty sure his sophomore year he missed 2 or 3 games.
He did.
With an injury. I think it was 3, so I really think this is going to be game 25 tonight, and that's going to put his average at about 155 a game, rushing at about 17 a game. I did my math on 28 games, but I'm pretty sure he missed 3 his sophomore year. But these numbers are just crazy. I mean, Jaworski did it and won a lot of games. And, again, I'm not comparing the two at all. We both know I think Jaworski Lane's one of the best football players of high school football history, bar any level. But it's just phenomenal that he's able to put up these numbers in such few games.
Oh, there's no doubt. And people know, it's not like we've got that Des Bryant or whoever on the outside, Ralph Thomas and all those guys that came through. People know who's getting the football. And, there's a lot of times that we put a lot of pressure on him and say, okay, that guy's yours. We can't get to him. You got to make him miss. And that's what he does. So we're excited for what he's going to do tonight and what he's going to do next week too. We're excited.
Well, I will say next year when we get ready in the last Friday in August and I'm getting my notes ready for the first game and I don't get to write number 3 down, Keatron the Bull Young, I'm probably going to shed a few tears, but you'll probably shed a few before that.
All summer. No doubt.
Well, there's a lot more seniors, obviously, Coach, other than that one. A lot have played a lot of meaningful minutes for you. The Murphy boys are both, and they've been integral parts. And, of course, Menifee on the defensive side, along with, there's a bunch. I don't want to skip over anybody, but those are a few that have really been integral parts here for you for the past couple of years.
And they've done a really good job of leading in the off season. When it's not fun and it becomes a grind, those are the guys that were stepping up the front. We've got some vocal guys and we've got some guys that lead by example. It takes all different kinds, but those guys have been really good. And, we met every day this week after practice and just to try to get them ready because I don't think they understand the feelings that they're going to have when they walk out there today with their people. It's the first time they've walked out with their people on the field, and it is a different feeling. And then when they come in and there's nothing but juniors in their dressing room and they're slapping them and then they're excited to see those guys. It's tough, and they have to be prepared for that, and they have to understand this is our game. We got to take care of our business.
This one and losing the playoff game, each year we both played. It doesn't matter if you play football, baseball, basketball, but here I am 50, and that was 32 years ago. I still remember my last baseball game, my last football game. You never forget it, and it's going to be one of these memories for these kids tonight. One other quick, the ones I just mentioned, everybody knows, and we know we're going to miss them next year. But give me an example of a kid that may not play every minute of the game, but you're going to miss him next year. Whether he, one of these seniors that does a lot, maybe not on the field, but on the practice field or in the weight room, or just somebody that you're really going to miss.
Well, you got guys like Marcus Woods. He plays defensive end. He doesn't play very much. He's not on special teams, but every day he comes out there and he may work with the scout team defense. He may give a look to the offense. he's very unselfish. He understands his role, and he comes out every day and does that. And you got to have people like that, and they're great team members. They may not be great players, but they're great team guys, and they're an important part. We tell them every year, you know, when we're doing our checks and we're doing our grade checks and everything, eligibility and all that, we need everybody. And playing time does not define your importance. It is everybody that we have, and we have a bunch of those guys like that.
No doubt about it. Well, Coach, before I let you go, let's get into the game tonight. Obviously, we've talked about it. It's must win. Both teams at 1-4. We're still alive. They have been officially eliminated. Their problem so far this year has been defensively. They're giving up a lot of points. They're giving up a lot of big plays defensively. Has this West Mesquite team?
Yes, and that was a big game plan this week of just trying to take advantage of what they're trying to do defensively, and it keeps their offense off the field, and just being able to control the clock, control the tempo of the game with us offensively.
Now, offensively, they've got some athletes over there,
Yes.
and they've scored enough points to win some football
Yes,
games. The
yes,
problem is
they
they
have.
haven't been able to stop them. So what do they do offensively that has been giving teams throughout the district a little problem?
Well, they do. They're mostly a 20 personnel. They'll run that nasty slot. They'll move him around to try to gain an advantage on the edge. They'll get people flying out and getting leverage and working to their gap, and then they cut the ball back behind it, and they get a one-on-one tackle, one-on-one thing at the end because everybody else is flying. So we got to be on it. We got to be great with our path. We got to be great with our being disciplined, and we can't be in too big a hurry on that outside guy, that backside guy, because the ball will come back that way. Quarterback's really athletic. Throws the ball pretty good, but his legs and being able to scramble and seeing the field, he does a really good job on that. We have got to be able to spy him and keep him in the pocket, make him throw the football down the field.
Well, that sounds like the plan, Coach. It sounds out talking yesterday to everyone. Everybody's healthy, and we're going to be at full strength tonight.
Yeah, full strength. Let's get it on.
All right, man. Let's hopefully we can set a little history, get a big win, and set up what'll be a gigantic game next week up in Lancaster.
Let's go.
All right, Coach. Appreciate your time. Good luck tonight.
Thank you.
That is our head coach and athletic director, Todd Quick, and that concludes our Todd Quick Coaching Show, brought to you as always by Taco Casa, baby. Stop by Taco Casa today in Lufkin and Nacogdoches. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a little bit of a break. And when we come back, it is countdown to kickoff, baby. You're right. Senior night here at A. Martin Stadium. Come on out. Kickoff is at 7:30. We got you covered up until then. Countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorials next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo!
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
What you up to?
Welcome back, everybody. We got the celebrity, the man, Mr. Gary Ivins over here getting some pictures with the friends, right?
Oh, yeah, that's my boys. LZ's in the house. Welcome in, everyone. It's our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial Hospital right here in Lufkin. St. Luke's Health Memorial and our countdown to kickoff, our 7:30 kickoff tonight. Lufkin taking on these North Mesquite, is it the Wranglers?
West Mesquite Wranglers, yeah.
West Mesquite Wranglers in town tonight. Must-win game as they all have been. I've gotten a lot of questions throughout the week. What exactly are our playoff scenario chances?
Yeah.
Well, I have broken it down. First things first, obviously we got to win tonight.
That helps.
And scoreboard watching, Longview goes to John Tyler tonight, a win. They clinched the district championship, so I got no issues there.
Right.
So also tonight up in Forney, McKinney Boyd and Forney are going to play. The winner of that game is going to be the 2 seed.
Yep.
The loser is going to be the 3 seed. Well, next week Forney goes to John Tyler.
Yep.
Now, if they lose, they're locked into the 3.
Okay.
If they're going to be locked into 2 or 3 either way.
Right.
My issue is this: if they win tonight, which I think that they will, and next week means nothing.
Do you think maybe next week is a...
I'm not saying they don't try to win. I'm just saying maybe they don't have 100% focus next week. I'm worried about that game next week, I'll be honest with you.
I get it. And you know what? I feel like this whole season we've kind of been looking at, hey, here's what's coming up the next week and the week after that. I think you might be right, though. For us, we take care of tonight. But for them, that could be trouble. But that's 7 days from now, and we're going to have to.
We won last week, and we
100%.
weren't having to worry about what
Right.
that. But the reality is we lost last week by 3, and some staggering second half. Really, the whole night of offensive numbers for Lufkin was awful. But here's the final tally here. We win tonight. We have John Tyler lose to the top 2 teams in the district this week and next week. Then we go to Lancaster, and we've got to beat Lancaster by 5 points or more.
5 points or more. Just listen. There's a reason.
We lose by 4, we're out.
You're
we win by 4, we're out. We win by 5, 6, 100, we're in.
5, 6, or 100, just somewhere within that range. There's a reason everybody asks you, Gary. It's because you are the whiz. You're the math guy. You got the numbers. You know the stuff. I said here 5 minutes before we went on air. I said, hey, what is the situation again? You're just that dude, Gary. You're just that guy.
I had a long drive home last week, and I was just doing some quick math.
I worry about you sometimes on those long drive homes.
Well, that me figuring out's the easy part. Us taking care of business in Lancaster and getting some help is going to be the issues. And we go back to last Friday night. You know, I don't know. You know, the offense scored 39 against McKinney Boyd, but it's kind of one half of football where they played good. We only scored 7 points in the second half, and that was after a turnover against McKinney Boyd. You go the week before that, we were in North Mesquite. The special teams won the game. And in Forney, we scored 21 in the second quarter and none in the second half.
It's been choppy. It's been here's a glimpse of something good. Here's a glimpse here and there. But I don't know that since maybe the non-district part of schedule that we've had 4 straight quarters of, hey, we felt like we brought our best, especially on the offensive side of the ball, every single quarter.
Well, you go back to last week. Lufkin ran 53 plays on the night, 262 yards. Obviously, one of those plays went for 70. So you back that out, and you got 52 plays for about 190. And more importantly, you break it down a little farther into the second half. Well, we ran 30 plays and one play got 70 yards. The other 30 plays netted 86. That is under 3 yards per snap. And I'm just telling you, we weren't going up against the 85 Bears last week to make it moot point. And it was a magnitude of errors. We were missing open passes. We missed a few blocks. You know, I don't know. I'm a stat guy, and the stats say that right now, offensively, we're not getting it done.
100%. And it's not that we're pointing blame at one area or another. There, like you said, there's fault to be passed around because TJ's under pressure a whole lot. They're getting to him quick. We are missing some blocks. We have some routes that are being that are the wrong routes, whether it's being communicated correctly or if it's just not being executed right. There's some communication and just some misses there. And then you top all that off, and then a slip. I mean, just on top of everything else, it's like all this. I was like, man, what else could go wrong? Well, here, let's throw this one in.
I wasn't worried about losing that game till Kedron slipped going around that right side because he was going to walk into the end zone.
100%.
It was a touchdown, and he just slipped.
Yep.
So that's when I officially got worried. But, you know, we talked to the defense. They were on the field for 31 minutes of the game last week and still held them under 300 yards. And, again, they had a 75-yard bomb. If you take that out, they're under 200 yards. So it was not an offensive juggernaut beast last week by either squad. But, unfortunately for us, they came away with the win, and that's why now we've got to do some soul searching tonight and then some scoreboard watching as well.
I agree. And you know, you mentioned the defense being on the field for 31 minutes. I can barely sit in this chair for 31 minutes without breaking a sweat. So, listen, they got a much tougher job than I do for sure, but that's a large load to carry in any game for sure.
So Longview got the win last week over McKinney North. They will clinch the district championship tonight with a win in Tyler. Forney will be playing host to McKinney North. They're both 4-1 tonight right now. And then, of course, Lancaster and John Tyler are 3-2, and we're sitting there. Lancaster's 3-3, John Tyler's 3-2. But again, they got to play Longview tonight and Forney next week. So that's that, and we're sitting at 1-4 with a chance to move to 3-4, get to 2-4 tonight, and then set up the game next week. And I'm telling you right now, again, it's going to take a Herculean effort to go to Lancaster and win by 4. I don't want to sugarcoat or 5. I don't want to sugarcoat this at all, but if we're able to get in, we will travel the following 2 weeks from tonight to Port Arthur Memorial. They will not be better than Longview, Forney, or McKinney Boyd, and I'm not sure they're better than Lancaster.
Wow. And so, like, that's the upside. The upside is that, hey, you play in an incredibly hard district. You play competition every single week that it's going to be tough. Even tonight's game. I honestly, I'm coming tonight. I don't feel like tonight's any kind of cakewalk whatsoever. I think that they have some sparks on the offensive side of the ball. But the top half of our district and what we get to see on a regular basis, we can go up against anybody in the state when it gets to playoffs. But we have to get there. We've made it difficult on ourselves. And so tonight, it's all about we got to come out and take care of business here and see what else can set us up throughout the district.
So last year, McKinney North got fourth, and they had to travel all the way down to Beaumont.
Golly.
Playoff game. If
wow.
Again, hopefully next week it'll be us or Lancaster having to make that trip. But again, we got to win tonight, and this team can score points.
Yep.
They have scored a lot of points this year in district, but boy, they have given up by the truckload of points. So hopefully tonight they'll be the doctor's order for our offense to get us back on track.
Yeah, we got to see. I think you're going to try to see some things early on that are going to be establishing some quick hit offense, something to get us in a little bit of a rhythm and feeling good about ourselves. They're scoring 16 points a game fewer than us on the year. They're giving up 17 points a game more than us on the year. So by those two things, you're like, okay, you feel all right about things. But listen, you never can take anything for granted. You got to come out and take care of business tonight.
It looks like Longview is going to more than likely either get New Caney Porter or Barbers Hill next in 2 weeks. So they'll play next week. The loser of that's going to get fourth. And then, of course, the winner of that game is going to get third and more than likely obviously they'll go to the winner of Forney or McKinney-Boyd. And LaPorte appears to be getting second. And they'll be probably playing host to the loser of tonight's game between Forney and McKinney-Boyd. And then, of course, either us, John Tyler, or Lancaster will be headed to Beaumont 2 weeks from tonight.
The positive thing is tonight, if we can get something going, it's a great time to start getting things moving in the right direction. I mean, if you can start, we talk about playoffs and timing and, wanting to be at your peak when you get to there. Well, tonight we've definitely not been at our peak, losing 4 out of the last 5 games. So if we were going to do that tonight to start going on the ascent, get a little bit of help, and then, hey, let's see if we can be frisky in the playoffs.
Well, our football weekend is going to start tonight, but it is also a big weekend of sports. We got the World Series kicking off tonight. Unfortunately, our Astros are not in it, but boy, we got some big college games tomorrow. Sunday, both the Texans and the Cowboys are back in action. The primetime games this week are a little lackluster, but we'll hit all that up next. We'll take a quick break. We are live here, field side, right by the field. The John Outlaw Memorial Field is over to our left. Thank you for tuning us in. It's our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. We'll take a quick break in our college and NFL segment with a little World Series Twisted Ends coming up next, live right here on Lufkin Game Time.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #Seal with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
And welcome back. It's our countdown to kickoff live here from A. Martin Stadium, brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. always there in your time of need at St. Luke's Health Memorial. Senior night here tonight, Chris, and boy, these kiddos are going to be playing, unfortunately, their final game here. I was sure everyone was hoping for a home playoff game this year. Obviously not going to happen, so the 24 seniors will be playing their final game here tonight at John Outlaw Memorial Field, and it is one great place for a football game.
Well, it's really it's a cool opportunity. It's kind of unique get to see, you see the development and the growth from the kids. Like when they start off 7th grade playing on Tuesday nights here, and so they started there 7th, 8th, and then worked their way up through high school. And it's a special place, and it's one of those things too where you play here most of your career, most of your life, and you get used to these lights. But when you count the total number of games that you've played, it's not like a basketball or baseball where you're playing 30, 40 games, in a season. It's like, okay, enjoy your 10. So it's like it kind of leaves you hanging for more. But man, the seniors, it's a special night to be able to take care of business tonight for these guys for the last time here on the field.
And of course, the Kedron Young watch, 26 yards needed tonight to be the all-time leading rusher in Panther history. That'll be something. Hopefully, he can bust one off on the first play from 75 yards out and take it to the house for a touchdown.
Okay, so I was going to ask you, how many plays is it going to take? You think it's be 1, 2, 3, 4? I don't think it's go past 5.
Well, I was hoping we would get it last week and get a win, but that obviously did not happen. The college football season is full in swing, obviously, and a somewhat big weekend this weekend, I guess you could say. The Sooners will kick off your coverage in the morning going up to Kansas. Kansas opened up really good, but Jalen Daniels got hurt, and they have not quite been the same, and he's not playing tomorrow. I don't see Oklahoma. Maybe they struggle a little bit in the first half, but I don't think they'll lose.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think they're going to ride all the way till Big 12 championship. They'll meet up with Texas again. Hopefully Quinn's healthy by that point, but I think they're going to coast on through.
The Aggies at home against South Carolina shouldn't be a problem there. The CBS game tomorrow has got number 1 Georgia on the road at Florida. And there seems to be always some crazy stuff happening in that ball game.
Agreed.
I know Georgia's a 15-point favorite, but again,
you can't ever say. I mean, they're on the road. Like it's so crazy that they're, Florida's getting 15 at their home field. It is one of those things that Florida's been. I mean, you've seen them look not great this year, but then you've seen them look awesome. It's it could be interesting. It always is.
3 games with ranked teams. Number 20 Duke goes into Louisville tomorrow. They're at 18. Louisville's up to a 6-point favorite. Duke's going to be missing one of their key offensive guys as well. Oregon at Utah. I think Utah went all out last week at USC. I think the Ducks roll in this one.
Yep.
And the other, that's actually only 2 games with both teams being ranked. The Longhorns tomorrow play host to BYU. You mentioned Ewers is out of that ball game.
Yep.
I thought maybe Manning would get the start, but he is not. I guess they're saving that red shirt.
For right now. I mean, they might have to break glass in case of emergency kind of situation. So they've said that they are ready. Sark has said that that Arch is he's prepared. He had a really good week of practice. He's been getting a lot of reps, but they are they're trying to stick there with the other backup. I forgot his name though. Is it Malik? Yeah, I couldn't remember the last name though. So that's
for him.
But I've seen. Listen, my boy Courtney has been sending me clips. He's like, "Hey, I think we're gonna be fine." Malik is even sending me all the TikToks of the highlight reels. So we're feeling good about tomorrow. Tomorrow's a good test out game against this BYU squad.
No doubt about that. Prime time goes to UCLA tomorrow night. That is a 6:30 start time as well. We'll see if he can rebound the troops after the bye week. And then in the NFL, both the Texans and the Cowboys are back after their bye. And the Texans are on the road. Both to play at 12 o'clock. The Texans will be at Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
It's to see. Obviously, they didn't pick Stroud. Will Stroud take his troops in there and have a little hate built up? Say, hey, you should have got me instead of Bryce Young. A little revenge game narrative there, if you will. For Stroud.
I think it very well could be, but I think also he can point to the tape this year and say, "Man, look at me! I'm easily I will be the offensive rookie of the year this year because Stroud has just been that good." So I think he comes into it. He definitely can have the chip on his shoulder, but he can also be like, "Hey, let's just check out some tape." And I think the Texans go into Carolina and take care of business tomorrow.
And this just in, Carolina's not very good.
No, not at all.
There is that.
Not at all.
The Cowboys are going to play the Rams tomorrow. That'll be up at Jerry's World, and I'm going to go make a prediction here. I don't know who's going to win, but I think this will be the highest-scoring game of the weekend.
Wow. If it is, it'd be a lot of fun because the Rams are one of the more surprising teams. I know I was listening to, we all listened, or I say we all. I listen to a lot of podcasts. I know you do too, but of just people talking about, and the Rams were on nobody's radar to be this. There wasn't a lot last year to be excited about. Well, the offense has gotten things going. They look good. Dallas and the Rams should be fun tomorrow.
Yep, should be a good one. Rams coming off a loss to Pittsburgh last week, which I do believe we called last Friday night in Tyler.
Yep, I think he did.
And unfortunately, I don't have one of those suggestions this week.
Well,
I mean, I can give you some suggestions, but I don't have the factual documentation to back it up.
I agree.
And I like to have that.
I know you do. See, I like to just talk. You like to have the numbers behind it. I just like to go with my gut. It really doesn't work out all that great most of the time, but it's okay. One game I am looking forward to: Cincinnati and San Francisco. I just one of those things when you have Joe Burrow on your squad, you always have to. You have to keep tracks with them. You got to see what's going on. So
I was the third game I had written
Oh,
down.
well, there we go. Same. Look at us, man.
Third being the operative number here. Will San Fran lose their third game in a row?
Wow, man, you're a pro at this. Man, look at just how smooth.
I
that
just
was.
don't know.
I mean, I agree.
Sam Darnold is going to be your quarterback.
Oh no, that's
Purdy is listed as doubtful after the concussion on Monday night.
You're in a bad spot whenever you're having to say, I can't believe that we're going to be missing Brock Purdy. That's the one thing that I mean. I can't believe we're going to be missing Brock Purdy. That's just not a statement that you utter a whole lot, but that is what's being said in San Francisco.
Well, I can tell you, prime time this week, Sunday night, Monday night. This is the weekend to take girlfriend or
100%.
mama out or the family to shopping or something because the prime time games this week are a little lackluster. The Bears without Justin Fields will be going into L.A. to play the Chargers.
Yep.
And that just must watch.
Must not watch.
Must not watch.
Must avoid.
You can buy season 1 of The Wire and watch that or something. Binge watch.
No, I've never seen that.
You've never seen The Wire?
I've never seen The Wire, but I have heard all about it. Definitely want to.
Sopranos and then The Wire for me.
Okay, never watched Sopranos. Listen, I know, I get it because listen, it's just a little different. We can, if you want to talk TV, let's talk TV next week.
Here he is, man of the hour, Big 17, left me hanging. That ain't cool.
Oh my gosh, he's coming back. He's coming back. There we go.
Tell him what's up, partner.
There we go. That's Big Hoop over there getting in on the action. But if you want to talk TV, I can get a whole segment ready for you next pregame.
Not if you haven't seen Sopranos.
I'll watch it all. We'll figure it out.
Oh,
I can
my
get
Lord.
there. We'll get there. Listen, I'm
Either
a young
way.
buck.
And then Monday night, the Raiders. We don't know who their quarterback's going to be either. They're going to go into Detroit, and I got a feeling Detroit's going to hang some bullets on the board on Monday night and show out after that loss. One less point than what goes down the Dallas game.
Yeah, I think you're right. Jared Goff has been surprisingly good. The Detroit squad as a whole has been surprisingly fun. I wouldn't say necessarily all the time good, but fun for sure. So it'll be fun.
Yep, and then, of course, the World Series gets underway here
Yes,
in a
sir.
moment. I think first pitch is actually 7:03. 7:03. I was watching it. Was it Monday? Game 7, was it Monday?
Yes. It's not really a day we like to think about it as Astros
I'm
fans.
just telling you, I turn it on. I'm ready to go. I'm a big Astro fan. I've always been an Astro fan. I'm rooting for the Astros.
Yep.
Javier has been playoff phenomenal, right?
Yes.
His first two batters, it's not that they got hits. It's just where he was missing.
I know.
And he missed high.
I know.
And what does that mean? If you're at the beginning of the game and all your pitchers are going high, you're nervous.
100%.
They're gripping the ball too hard and trying to throw too hard.
Yeah.
Ball rose, and I text my buddy. I said, he's not going to get out of the inning. He goes, why? I said, he's fixing to get shellacked. This is in the first batter.
Yeah.
And every pitch was up in the zone.
Yeah, it was not good. I had friends over for a watch party. I'm sitting in the back of the room because I like to pace a little bit. I actually hold a baseball in my hand to kind of like fidget with it. Well, yeah, I couldn't get any magic voodoo out of that baseball to get us to play better because it was not good. Whenever Javier has to come out after a third of an inning,
I
think it was a third, and then Maton came in for 2/3 or something. But man, it was.
But they still got it back, and the double play in the first inning just.
I know. It's just that's just baseball. It's baseball. It's unfortunate. And then Adolis Garcia is like the king of Texas right now. That's the craziest thing in the world. I just.
The Astros made him a lot of money.
Yeah, you're exactly right. I mean, they did. We kept pitching to him as well. It was unbelievable. I mean, that dude, just seeing what he did was like, I don't know how often you're going to. We normally do that to other people. Like Altuve will do it or Jordan will do it and have that big moment. No, we got that done to us. And Garcia, he's going to be trouble. This whole Ranger squad is going to be trouble for this Diamondbacks team, but I think it's about to fade off.
Well, we'll see. I really don't have a feel for this. Just something tells me I got a lot of Ranger fans and friends, and I just don't think it's going to be as easy.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin. Welcome back to A. Martin Stadium, John Outlaw Memorial Field, and our countdown to kickoff brought to you by St. Luke's Health Memorial. Gary Ivins Jr. with Chris Simmons here as we get you set. Senior night, partner, and we're going to have that all for you right here. And also, big news, our band's making their way. They won the state competition again earlier this week over in Waco. So Mr. Little and his entire award-winning marching band, Panthers, did a phenomenal job over there. I believe it was Wednesday. They brought home the gold again.
They did, back-to-back times, and that's really cool. We hear them. They're able to get us hyped up here in the stands, but, man, they can do so much. Their halftime shows are incredible. And, listen, they go off in competition, and they compete really well. So that's a really cool thing to do there at McLean Stadium at Baylor.
No doubt about that, and we're going to be announcing all 24 of our seniors tonight, so we'll have that live for you here. And, again, if you want to see our award-winning band live. It will be at halftime, and we'll have it all for you right here on Lufkin Game Time. So we're going to take a little bit of a break. The next thing you'll see is our band coming around, and, of course, all of our 24 seniors announced for their final night here at Outlaw Memorial Field. It's going to be an emotional night
for sure.
For a bunch of kids.
Yeah, for sure, it really will be. But you always want to end out really strong. You want to end out well. You put so much of your life and your time, your commitment into this program, into this team, into your teammates, and to yourself. You develop as a person too. So tonight, one of those things that you got to come out. You can't really play over emotional, but you got to play really well, and you want to do your absolute best here on your last time.
Take care of business.
Take care of business.
Set up one final must-win next week.
Let's do it. We've been having must-wins for a while now. Let's do it.
No doubt about it. That'll do it for our CHI St. Luke's Health Memorial countdown to kickoff. Don't go anywhere. Senior night from the Abe is next, right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime. Rum
car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Selling 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett, Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology, backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experienced banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school, for the last day of work, for the satisfaction of a job well done, for the ideas that change the world, for good times, for not so good times, for her future and hers and his, for serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Turbo.
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike.
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious.
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you. Share a Coke with a teammate, rival, or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They will offer you the best options in repair or replace your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement. Located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing. 936-414-8172.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling.
Number 7, Isaiah Menifee III. Parents are Demetrius and Isaiah Menifee Jr. Number 13, Amarian Campbell, escorted by his mother Esther Campbell and stepmother Metro Williams. Number 15, A.J. Nicholson, escorted by his mother, Katrina Tryon, and father, Atiba Nicholson. Number 22, Jacoriance White, escorted this evening by his parents, Angela and James White. Number 24, Jeremiah Johnson, escorted tonight by his mother, LaDanya Thomas, and father, Gerald Johnson. Number 29, Amari White, escorted by his parents Takosha and Tamaris White. Number 35, Jason Horace, escorted by his mother Gracia Horace and the late Jason Horace Sr. Number 40, Jacob Aguilar, escorted by his mother, Shelley Foley, and sister, Natalie Aguilar. Number 42, Maurice Curl, escorted by his parents, Tabitha and Marcus Curl. Number 51, Daniel Macias, escorted by his uncle, Adrian Macias. Number 54, Cooper Conrad, escorted by his stepmother, Jonna Conrad, and father, Chris Conrad. Number 55, Daniel Torres, escorted by his mother, Saray Lucio, and father, Daniel Torres, Jr. Number 59, Marcus Woods, escorted by his mother, Rakenia Edmond, and grandmother, Shaylee Leonard. Number 71, Jordan Nichols, escorted by his parents, Sarah and John Nichols. Number 72, Rico Rose. Escorted by his mother, Taisha Porter, and father, Ricky Rose. Number 74, Jackson Lewis. Escorted by his parents, Hoda and Patrick Lewis. Number 77, Randy McKelvey. Escorted by his parents, Zephany and Randy McKelvey. Number 92, Jaqueline Henry. Escorted by his mother, Shertavia Caldwell, and brother, Alec Forney. Number 94, Brendan Baker. Escorted by his parents, Sabrina and Joey Davis. Manager Hayden Futch, escorted by mother Robin Futch. Trainer Ariana Castillo, escorted by her parents Alma and Octavio Castillo.
I'm wrong. Hello.
Trainer LaPhaedra Griffin. Escorted by her mother Beverly Kuti and brother Tavares Griffin. And trainer Zanaya Hernandez. Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big round of applause.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome in. We're a little hot. Welcome in. We are live here at A. Martin Stadium. Now we're a little low. Cafe Del Rio pregame show as senior night festivities have just concluded on the field. And, of course, the whole great crew with Jam Digital Media brings you that. And 24 seniors playing their final game here tonight at John Outlaw Memorial Field. I'm Gary Ivins Jr., Chris Simmons in the booth, Jeff Todd down on the sideline as we get you set for our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. And what we talked about in our countdown to kickoff, Chris, is Panthers still have some playoff hopes alive, but we got to take care of business and then do a little bit of scoreboard watching. Not necessarily this week, but we're probably going to need a little help from Forney next week.
We're going to need a little bit of help, but I know Panther fans might be surprised when we say we're still in the hunt. Yeah, we're still there. We got to take care of business and do what we're supposed to do. But overall, there's still a chance. There's still something to be fighting for here tonight. And it's always great when you get on the senior night field and you have something to really be playing for. So let's see what we can do. Roll the ball out there and see what happens.
Well, what we definitely have to have happen for the Panthers to get the fourth and final playoff spot is this. We need John Tyler to lose tonight to Longview and then lose next week. The game is it's at home against Forney.
I think it's home 40.
So they got to lose both of those games, and then comes the hard part. We got to win tonight. That's a given.
Yep.
And then next week we got to go to Lancaster, who is a top 20 team in the state, and not only beat Lancaster, but we got to beat them by 5 or more points at their place. And if all of that happens, we will be in as a 4th spot and go down to Port Arthur the following Friday night and play the number 7 team in the state.
You might tell me that I need a bigger shovel, I think is the term that you've used before. But whenever you get down to that game next week, I think ultimately you've got to there's a real case that if we can get to next week, make it matter, that we could see something. Lancaster has had a very funky, weird year. It's been some ups and downs for them. Who knows? There's at one point where you thought they might just be completely out, and layup lines for them getting ready for basketball season. But you never know. We got to get there tonight. Like I said in pregame, I don't think this is a cakewalk. I don't think this is one that we just walk over and walk our way into a victory. But we take care of business tonight. Next week could be fun. And this whole year, I've kind of thought that this Lancaster game would be crazy important. I didn't know how, in what regard. Well, we're finding out really quick how much it's going to mean to us.
Well, Jeff, you're down there amongst our Strata Roofing call to the sideline. The Panthers last week averaged under. You take out that 170-yard play by the Bull, Kedron Young. Panthers average under 3 yards per play, and I just don't care what level you're at. That's not going to get it done, and obviously it didn't last week.
Yeah, they struggled last week, and especially in the second half, there were some struggles there. And but I tell you what, I just came out of the dressing room, and the kids are fired up. They know what's on the line and what's at stake tonight. Their last home game, as of course we talked about senior night, and they are ready to go, Gary.
Well, what else do you take in? We're going to hopefully see some history tonight. 26 yards by Kedron Young. He'll be the most prolific ball carrier in Lufkin Panther history. You've seen a lot of those historic games. Well, both of us have. Obviously, Jaworski Lane, I was kind of hoping he would come, but, he's probably got a lot going on. It just seems a little anticlimactic because we're going to need help to get into the postseason.
Yeah, Gary, and he, I told him before the game, I said, I want to see you the first carry take it to the house and break the record and get that behind you and then take care of business the rest of the way. But, you go back to Kedron's career here. He, remember his sophomore year, he was hurt a lot too. So he's done this and played limited games his sophomore year, that first year.
3 games, all 3, missed 3 complete games there, one in the middle of the season and the final 2. I went back and looked at this afternoon. So this will actually be his 26th ball game that he started for the Lufkin Panthers. It took Jaworski 41 games to get that number, but I want to say this, the competition that Jaworski was going up against, slightly more competitive. I mean, a lot of those are playoff games, Jeff. They went to the quarterfinals or the semifinals 2 years in a row and then lost in the second round, the first round, to Garland in his junior year.
Yeah, and you're right. He played a lot of football games. He had a lot of playmakers there on those teams. And you're right. There was one year they played Longview twice, and so he had some tough sleds going against some competition those years.
And all we can do is compare numbers, and I'm in the firm. I just want to say I think Jaworski Lane's probably a top 10 Texas high school football player of all time. I mean, the guy's still the leading touchdown scorer at the University of Texas A&M, and I know a lot of people don't like the Aggies. Maybe you do your love, but you got to respect the fact they put out a lot of great running backs, and he's at the top of the list.
There is no doubt about it. There was a lot of running backs that came out of there, going back to Rodney Thomas and Greg Hill, those years in the 90s, and he followed those guys and Leland McElroy. So there was a lot of electric players there, and Jaworski Lane to be the leading all-time touchdown leader there. That says something about what kind of player he was.
No doubt about that. I do wish we could have, my point to this story is I think, and this is just my eye, I think when Kedron gets to Notre Dame, I think it's going to be next level. Like, I think he's going to – I'm not saying he's going to go up and win the Heisman as a freshman, but I'm telling you right now, I think this kid's going to go to Notre Dame, and he is going to be on the map immediately when he gets there, and I think he is going to have a stellar career at Notre Dame.
Yeah, I know that they are excited. I've read a lot about they're excited about him. I know they tune in. The recruiting guy tunes into these games and watches them a lot, and they're excited about what they have coming up there to South Bend. And like you and I have talked about, we hope we can make a trip up there and go watch him, and I think he's going to be a special player up there as well.
I do too. And, Chris, I know you first year here with Lufkin, so you haven't had – I mean, we had some, Isaiah Phillips as a kid that's still playing in the league a little bit in the college football ranks. We've had some great players come through, there's no doubt. But the one thing that almost all of those great players, whether we go with Kiki Kuti or Eric McCoy or Jabrise Taylor, they all had signature playoff moment wins. And barring something spectacular happening in the next 8 days, Kedron's not going to have that. But I don't think, as a matter of fact, I know it ain't his fault.
Well, and I don't mean we're talking over Chris, but I guarantee you Kedron would give up the record if he could have a chance to make a deep playoff run with his team this senior year.
I completely agree.
Yeah.
When we start comparing the greats. And that's what we're going to be doing here 20 years from now, just like when Jaworski graduated 20 years ago. Here we are again, but Jaworski again, two runs to the semifinals, and if not for a fluke play, I'm convinced they win one state championship. And Jeff, if an injury, I think to Claiborne, could have had two.
Yeah, but I believe it would have been back-to-back state championship seasons that year. After that 1 year, after the 2001 team, the 2002 team there got beat by Southlake there in Waco, and I think it should have been back-to-back state titles.
Man,
I didn't get to watch obviously the same games that you guys watched. I'm the young buck here. I'm the new guy. But what I've seen from Keidron this year is the fact of a guy that just, and if this season's anything like what he did his sophomore year and his junior year, just his sheer will to win and the load that he carries for this team cannot go understated, because he does carry a huge weight on his shoulders of production, of offense, of if something's going to happen in this game, it's going to be because Keidron makes it happen. And that's why you see the stats that you see. That's why you look at the district stats and you see that Keidron by far and away has the most carries throughout the district, because he has the expectation of having to get something done. And so it's really cool that tonight we hopefully get to see that record get broken.
No doubt about that. Let's jump real quickly into our starting lineups, brought to you as always by Higginbotham Insurance. The Davis boys, stop in and see them today. Give Jamie a call for all of your insurance needs. Your starting lineups, as always, provided to you by Higginbotham Insurance. Let's start with the defense tonight. We'll switch it up.
Yeah, something. Just mix it up.
We'll go to the down lineman. Of course, Curl's getting a start tonight. He'll be in the lineup, but we'll see Conrad as well. Zion Williams obviously is in the lineup. Alexander will be behind him. McClendon will be on the front three. Caden Hooper, is leading the nation in tackles the last 2 weeks. He has done it all. He's at the outside linebacker along with Elijah Menifee. Two inside guys will be Kenneth Davis, and Laura gets the start tonight on the inside linebacker spot. Two cornerbacks, Timmons and Young, the two seniors, and Campbell and Mosley, the junior, in the back four there for Coach Todd Quick. On the offensive side, same up the front. Foreman, Nichols, Chavez, Rose, and Torres across the front. A couple of seniors on the right side of that offensive line. Hammonds will lead his team out. 53% of his passes, 1,225 yards, 9 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions for the senior. And then, of course, the senior, Braden Murphy. 31 catches on the year, 442 yards, 1 touchdown reception for Murphy. He's had at least 4 called back. Could have had 5. He'll be on the outside along with Preston, who has got the 5 touchdowns. 3 came in the one game. And, of course, Taylor will be running the man in the slot on most sides. The juniors had a pretty good year, 4 touchdowns as well. But it is all about number 3, Keidron Young. He's got 1,104 yards on the season, 12 touchdowns on the season as well. And on the career, 3,743 yards is the number, 25 yards to be the new record holder, which we will have. That is your starting lineups, brought to you by Higginbotham Insurance. The Davis boys, get that homeowners and that car insurance, wrap it all together. That is the Davis boys at Higginbotham Insurance right here in Lufkin. So we are getting set. Everyone is down in the tunnel down there.
Yeah, we got the West Mesquite School song right now, so we'll have the pack coming out momentarily.
Did I get some sound from outside, buddy? I can't. I was lost. I can't hear anything.
Wait. So we started off the year talking about your vision.
You can't see our
hair. I can't see. I'm Helen Keller. I can't see. I can't hear.
Man, if you take sound bites from our broadcast and you just say, I'm Helen Keller, that's pretty fantastic. That's pretty great.
It was a book, bud.
I know it was.
Okay.
I know. Listen, I'm aware. I'm fully aware. You ever watch The Office, Gary?
No.
Okay, see, you've watched all these other shows. You haven't watched The Office, so I don't want to hear from you. Bringing in these young bucks into the broadcast, okay?
Steve Carell.
That's right. Good job. He's Michael.
Glad to have the Lufkin School song here.
Turn it up, please. Mr. Little, save us.
Ladies and gentlemen, please remain standing and get your elves up for the Lufkin High School school song.
And there is your Lufkin Panther school song. We're in our Cafe Del Rio pregame show live from Abe Martin Stadium, baby. That's right. Stop by Cafe Del Rio today. No better place to watch a game and get that great crispy tacos with no tomatoes. Load it up, baby. Load it up. That is only at my spot, Cafe Del Rio. Panthers are under the tunnel. They are about set to hit the field here in this District 7 5A showdown. Again, both teams coming in at 1-4. West Mesquite has been eliminated from the postseason, but the Panthers still have a shot, and I am the eternal optimist, and it is going to take some optimism. Maybe not tonight, but we are going to have to come out all guns a-blazing next Friday night up in Lancaster. It'll be our longest road trip of the season next Friday night. I think we got to drive to Dallas, hop on a bus, then get a plane.
It beats going to McKinney.
It does beat going to McKinney. Jeff, the screenshot number, well, we'll get to that throughout the broadcast tonight. Here come our Lufkin Panthers! Getting set. It is senior night, final home game of the season for the Panthers. Can we go out with a big win? We're about to find out. We'll take a quick break. It's your Cafe Del Rio pregame show. Your security and guarantee coin toss is coming up momentarily. And, of course, your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is less than 10 minutes away. Don't go anywhere. We're back to Abe Martin Stadium right after this on Lufkin Game Time.
Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
For the first day of school,
and we are back here live from Abe Martin Stadium, our Cafe Del Rio pregame show, as both teams have hit the field. And we'll go out for our national anthem here in just a matter of moments. And, of course, our security and guarantee coin toss, where Jeff will be out on the 50 and have all that information coming up for us here in just a little bit. Senior Night 2023. And let's go down to the field where our band will be playing tonight's national anthem.
All right. Good morning.
Welcome back in as we get you set. About to have our security and guarantee coin toss. Cafe Del Rio pregame show just about in the books as the Panthers are set here for Senior Night 2023.
Lufkin won the toss, as you heard, and elected to defer. So West Mesquite will receive the ball to start this game. This will conclude our Cafe Del Rio pregame show. And when we come back, we'll have Lufkin Panther football and the Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff on Lufkin Game Time.
Lufkin's won the toss and deferred in the second half. West Mesquite will receive to start the game. Tonight's kickoff is sponsored by First Franklin Financial.
I can't see any of those numbers.
Yeah.
That freshman running back.
Ready? And welcome back. We are live here at Outlaw Memorial Field, just underway here in our first quarter. Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. The first handoff is going to go to the freshman running back here for West Mesquite, the Wranglers, and pick up not much yardage on that one. Their ball's at the 20-yard line after the initial Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff.
Hey, Gary, guess who made the first tackle?
Let me guess. Is it number 17?
You got it.
Hooper on the play already. Fake handoff there by Ballard, rolling out this right on 2nd and 10. It is a quarterback keeper the entire way around the right side. And he is forced out of bounds here on the Lufkin sideline after about a 1-yard gain.
Haddon coming over to finish off the play there. Designed to run the whole way. Wide receiver on the outside. Sean Hunt was setting up for the screen, but it was kind of weird. He just stood there and never really found anybody to go block and didn't create anything for Ballard to work with. This West Mesquite offense, I think they're dangerous. I think they do a lot of things pretty decently. They got 3 freshmen as well that aren't going anywhere. You'll be seeing them for a while.
2 wide receivers split either side here. Ball on the right hash as Ballard looks back over for the side. 3rd down and 9 here for the Pack. 3rd down conversion, giving it up 38% of the time for Lufkin. He's got a man open down the middle of the field, but it is overthrown. Waters and company were on the coverage. That was Mosley as well on coverage there. Ball's incomplete, and for the first time in a while, we have forced a 3 and out on the opening possession. And the Panthers.
And you heard Coach Quick talking about it pregame, getting off the field on 3rd down. Got to do a better job of that.
No question about that. So they'll be punting deep in their own territory here. He'll be standing at his own 10-yard line. Panthers with a couple back deep. High end over end kick, not very long. Lufkin can't even get up to it. A little confusion there, and did that ball bump into Lufkin? I certainly hope not. It did not, and we will have great field position as the Panthers will have their initial possession of this ball game inside the Wrangler side of the field at the 47-yard line.
So what happened is the defense comes out, does their job well here to set the tone right at the top of this game, and now offense has to come back and do the same thing. We've got to come back. This is a weaker defense. They give up 16 points a game more than what our defense does, and they've given up a lot of points in district play. Tonight is the night where you're going to see, I think, some quick hit stuff. We are going to get the ball to Kedron. He should have a field day tonight, but we got to make that happen. It takes a team effort there.
The man needs 26 yards to get a slice of Lufkin Panther history. He will be in the backfield, set right to Hammonds. Ball's on the left hash as we travel to the north end zone. The receiver split right. This will be the first handoff to Kedron, going around the right side. He's got a little bit of an alley, cuts it back inside. He's down to the 40, thrown down right there, and he's going to pick up about 7 yards on first down, set up second down and 3 now, and knock him down to about an 18 yards for the record.
That was a patient Sunday stroll kind of run out there for Kedron. He let the blockers do the job for him, and when the blockers do their job, it makes it a lot easier for him to go through and create magic like what we've seen for a very long time from him.
Ran over there behind Rose and Torres. Once again, now ball on the right hash. Second handoff of the game is going to go to the Kedron, to the Bull. He'll be brought down at the 36-yard line. He will gain 4 yards, so that's 11 on the first 2 plays here for Kedron.
My prediction was 4, Gary. We're going to see what's going to happen here.
However, most importantly, we got ourselves a big first down. Down to the 36-yard line. Lufkin trying to strike first here. Kedron, the lone back, set to the left. It's going to be a fake handoff. Wide receiver screen out to the left-hand side. Murphy has the catch inside the 30. 25, racing down the sideline, and he'll step out of bounds. Down to the 12, the 13-yard line. The Panthers are in the red zone, baby, trying to strike first here on senior night.
Murphy back with the number 4 jersey again, but it's still the same kind of player that we've seen be a spark plug. He's so quick. He's explosive out there. There's a quick screen passes that we hit to him. He can make those into something really special. He's made a great role of that this whole year.
32nd reception of the season for the senior. And there goes the jet sweep with Murphy around the right end zone. Cuts it up. Now back outside. He's into the box, baby. Hit me some hands. Cue up the band. The Panthers strike first. Right down the field. 5 plays. Touchdown Panthers. 48 yards. And an A-Belts extra point away from going up 7-0.
I don't think anybody had Murphy getting the first rushing touchdown of the night, but hey, at this point we'll take the score. It's exciting. That's the way to kind of start here in the first couple minutes of the ball game.
Anzard has been awesome as of late. The A-Belts Pharmacy extra point. Good snap. The kick is up. We got a Whataburger penalty flag that came down. It's either going to be an offsides on the defense, I believe.
It's offsides.
Yes, that is the call. Thank you, Jeff. So the A-Belts Pharmacy extra point is good, and Hansard now will be 20 of 25. He's also knocked down 2 field goals last week of 26 and 29 yards. I think all 5 of those misses came in the first 2 weeks, didn't they, Josh? I caught the man off balance over here. Either way, your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, it is a good one. 4 plays, 47 yards at a minute off the clock. Straight downhill running there for the Pack. And we lead it 7-0 here in our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter.
Well, everything looked like it should on the first time. The defense came out, did their job, got a 3-and-out, got a punt from West Mesquite that did not set them up, and it set us up in great territory. Offense comes out and made it look real simple and easy.
There is no question about that. So here is another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Answered, got the last one down to the 5-yard line. A modest 15-yard return for the Wranglers. They're in their Longhorn vest, orange pants and white tops with the orange numerals. There's a end-over-end Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff fielded at about the 8-yard line by the Wranglers. He's right up the middle of the field. Makes a couple of Panthers miss. He'll be out to the 30-yard line. That is Kamen Carter, the sophomore, with the carry, or the return anyway, out to the 35-yard line, and they'll have a little bit better field position than they had last time as well.
Jeff, I don't want to do you dirty like this, but I've got to get one joke in, man. We were talking about your shoe game before before tonight's game. You got, the purple polo, gray shorts on, but then those shoes down there, that gray and orange, I don't think it was the right night to wear those.
It was an accident. I didn't realize it. This will be one of the only times in my life you'll see me root against the burnt orange.
Oh, okay. I like it. Now, I'm going to let Gary go back to making fun of you the rest of the time. Okay, I'm done. I got my shot in.
My skin is thick.
Ballard in the gun now, motion man. That's left to right. That's Clark, the sophomore. A lot of sophomores and freshmen here on the Wrangler squad. Two receivers to the right, tight left. Handoff will go around the left-hand side, and it'll be minimum yardage out there. That is the freshman, Marion Robinson.
I mean, defense is collapsing, shutting down gaps. It's like, they had a pretty strong second half last week as well for us, and they did a lot of work. So maybe they got the extra reps, and I guess this week they're feeling pretty good, and they can go 3 and out. That'd be awesome.
And fakes the handoff. Now wants to go to the wide receiver screen out to the right-hand side, but the Panthers defense is right there to immediately get in there. McKinney, the senior, with the catch, but he is pulled down rather quickly. And there is a host of Panthers out there leading the way. Of course, Hooper was in the vicinity as well.
Hooper's going to be around it every time. Amani Haddon was there wrapping him up and getting the nice throw-down tackle, but now here's another 3rd down and long. We can get our percentage way better tonight if we can shut them down on third down in general, especially these 3rd and 8, 3rd and 6s throughout the night.
Ball is on the right hash, headed toward the south end zone. 3rd down and about 8 for the Wranglers. Taking their pleasant time. No rush here. Down 7-0 in our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. Ballard calls for the ball, fakes the handoff on the draw play, wants to go deep down the right side. He has got a man. He's in coverage. There's battling over there, and it is incomplete. Nobody throws a flag. In coverage appears to have been Mosley.
I think Haddon
is in the coverage down deep. Going mano a mano with the sophomore Richard Clark. And it will be another punting situation here for the Wranglers. So the defense, which I thought played really well last week, has come out here tonight flying around the football and has produced 2 in a row, 3 and outs. Can the offense continue to keep it rolling here? Standing on their own 25-yard line. And we have got a timeout called, a St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout. We'll take it with them. Lufkin leading at 7-0, 8:14 to go here in our Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. We'll be back right after this.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland. And welcome back now after the timeout. Punting situation once again. And he gets off a much better one this time. Fair catch is going to be called by Murphy back at the 28-yard line. And that is where the Panthers will start our second possession here tonight after that big punt by East Texas Foot Associates. He put his good foot into that one. Dr. Warren and the guys, the East Texas Foot Associates, punting that thing away. No phalange surgery needed on that one.
The words out of my mouth were about to be, go ahead and get your phalange comment in here. Well, there it is. There's your phalanges. You're good to go.
I'm telling you, Dr. Warren and his esteemed colleagues over there ought to sign me on and put me on the payroll. I think I'm bringing feet in there left and right. Second possession here for the Pack. Hammonds will hand it off. That'll be going right side. That is Kedron Young out past the 30-yard line. He'll be wrestled to the turf at about the 33-yard line. Gain of about 5 on first down. And that's going to be getting us relatively close. I believe we're going to be about 9 yards away from looking at the all-time leading Panther rusher. Second down and 5 here. Keach will be set to the right. All left hash, still headed toward that north end zone. In motion, Murphy goes one backfield three. Receivers out to the right now. Murphy the slot one. Inside, it's going to be Kedron, bounces outside, and we may have history right here, fellas. It's out past the 40, and somehow they bring him down at the 42-yard line. He's going to get 8, and I think that ties the record.
Well, don't you have the stat guy sitting
That
on the
is
side?
25 yards on the night. I do believe that ties the record, correct? Nope, that did it. That broke the new record by 1 yard. I thought they gave him 7, but they gave him the 8th yard. We have a new record holder all time in Lufkin. 25 yards now for the senior on the night. There's a quick pitch out to the right side. Murphy catches it. He is immediately gang tackled over there. Good tackle by Redmond. Be about a 3-yard gain. And once again, Kedron Young has just become the all-time leading rusher for the Lufkin Panthers. I would have liked to have seen a moment taken and made a, I mean, it's the best thing we've got going at the moment. Let's at least acknowledge it here.
Well, they made an announcement on the PA, but
Give him the game ball and let's put it in the Hall of Fame. I mean, it's not every day you see history. Inside again, Kedron cuts it up, makes a guy miss, and then he is upended at the sticks. That was a very good tackle coming in there by Cy Williams. Another big first down there by Kedron.
Kedron looks fresh tonight. He's all over it. I think tonight's gonna be one of those potentially huge ball games for him. To see some high numbers.
Yep, it took 20 plus years. Will we see it again in 20 years is a question. I don't know if we will.
I'm still here.
Yeah, well, there's that too. Me and you both. Quick throw out to the right side. It is caught. Kevo Taylor will pick up a good amount of yardage there on first down. Let's see where they mark it officially. They're going to put him back at the 43-yard line. So that's going to be a gain of about 6 on first down. Second possession for the Panthers here with 47 yards on that first drive. Only took a minute. Trying to add to this 7-0 lead. Kedron now in motion. Murphy the lone back. Quick throw out to the wide right side in that screen. Kedron makes the catch. He's got the Panther first down and will be brought down.
Preston did a good job on the outside there, setting up the screen for Kedron to work on the outside of him. That was a good job, not committing the hold, not just pulling Jared. He did a good job.
I still think we ought to stop the game and then just present him with the game ball. I mean, what in the world? Maybe I'm the only one feeling this way.
No, I'm with you, Gary. I'm with you.
I can stand on the island alone. It's all right. I'm a big boy.
I know that, but I got your back here. I think it's a good idea.
1st and 10 for the Panthers.
Oh, hit.
Hammonds wants to go deep down the right-hand side. He's got his man beat, but he overthrew him just a little bit. Is that Preston on the far side over there? Had his man beat by a step. But the timing was just a little bit off, and it's going to be 2nd and 10 now as Kedron will take a breather and Chin will step in.
I actually really like the shot taken there. The run game's been really effective for us so far. We actually had 2 receivers he could have went to. Hammond could have went to Little Murph over here on the left side. Went to Preston on the right. I think both had one-on-one coverage and opportunities to make the play there. So the run game's going to be good. The passing game's going to have to supplement it as well.
2nd down and 10. Handoff goes inside to Chin. Chin with that's Murphy. I thought you were going to give it to Chin, but Chin does a little blocking. Murphy takes the handoff and picks up 14 yards. Boy, that was a little scoot right through the middle of that offensive line.
That was quick. Bakari just flew through there. You see Bakari on special teams loving to go make the big hit, the big S&W collision. Well, that time he just ran through a gap, really lightning speed.
Murphy and Chin still the backs. 20 personnel here for the Panthers. 2 receivers to the right side. Ball dead center of the field. Take the handoff, throw the wide receiver screen out to the right-hand side. That's Murphy again. Spins, and he is hit right on that right hip. He picks up another Lufkin Panther first down, a Strata Roofing first down. And he'll be down at about the 8-yard line, where the Panthers will be facing first down and goal to go.
Is anybody going to guard Murph?
The Bulls still in the bench side over here. Handoff goes inside to Bakari Murphy. And that might be the first play tonight that doesn't pick up positive yardage.
Back comes Kedron. Back comes Rashawn. Second goal situation here.
Edrin is back in the ball game, and he is going to get railed down quickly. The moment he takes the handoff, he is going to be tackled, and that's going to be a loss. We may have lost the record.
Maybe that's why we didn't do the football yet. Maybe you got to get a little bit of cushion.
Well, he just lost 4 yards.
He went more than that on that second run after he broke it.
Wow. He's got it by 3 yards. Don't lose it again, or we're going to have to give the record back. 3rd down and 12 now.
A little tug of war.
Hammonds goes to Preston, and boy, I don't know how that wasn't intercepted. Preston reached right over him and caught it. Severely underthrown. Preston saves a touchdown, saves the interception and makes a touchdown. That is all the sophomore, Mr. Preston, with his 6th touchdown reception of the year. I don't know how he did it.
He just went up over him and took it away from him.
I mean, he had to just snatch it straight out of there because that was a little bit underthrown from Hammonds, but boy, you got it.
Touchdown is good. His 5th, make that his 6th touchdown reception of the season. That leads the team. And the A-Belts Pharmacy extra point is good. Panthers lead it 14-0 late in our Pilgrim's Pride quarter number 1. Back with more right after this.
Whataburger, just like you like it. This is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
And welcome back to Lufkin Panther football. The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 12 plays, 72 yards, 5:19 off the clock. And it goes down as a 13-yard touchdown pass from Hammonds to Preston for the 6th time this season. The A-Belts Pharmacy extra point was good. And the Panthers, the good guys, lead it now 14-0 with 2:50 remaining here in our Pilgrim's Pride quarter number 1. Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Hansard has popped the first 2 down to about the 7 and 8 yard line, respectively. Let's see where this one, your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Another high end over ender, going to drive him back. It's going to bounce at the 5 yard line. He's going to run it, and that is going to be the same guy the 3rd time, and this time he is going to lose a bit more. That is Carter. Kind of hesitant back there, a little trepidation after he caught it, and he is tackled big time back at the 13 yard line.
He let the ball land. I didn't know what, I mean, obviously that could be the same thing as an onside kick if we get down there, but he let it land, looking to see maybe the bounce go out of bounds. Maybe is what he was thinking there. I thought he might fair catch it and take it at the 25, but nonetheless, he's.
What? Wait, we were offside. No.
That is correct.
Yep, I didn't see the Whataburger penalty flag, but apparently there was back there, and the Panthers were offside.
Oh.
They're going to make us kick that again.
I don't think we're going to be that lucky twice.
No. And now everybody, this is what I always say, if there's ever a penalty on the kickoff, make them do it again. I know they're youngsters, but you go sprint you a 70-yard sprint and then do it again, and you're going to be winded.
That's for sure. Just the thought of it gets me winded.
Good to about the 50, but 50 to the goal line, that could be an issue.
He said you're good until the 50.
20-yard sprint, I can handle that.
Yeah.
I don't think I'd pull anything in 20 yards.
I'd like to think the same thing, but I don't know that for sure.
I said I don't think. I didn't say I wouldn't. Here is our 4th Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff of this first quarter after the Whataburger penalty flag. Hansard now back at the 35-yard line. And Hansard will boot this one high, fielded at the 15-yard line. Once again, Carter over to his left, and he's got a little bit more running room, and he will be brought down at the 40. So it's a 5-yard penalty on the sheet, but we do have another Whataburger penalty flag. At the moment, it would go down as a 25-yard field reversal. But this could be a little block in the proverbial back. Or a hold. Either way, the Wranglers are going to be the culprits of that one.
You're right. You're right. Kind of going back and forth with this. This is one of the longer kickoff sequences that we've seen, and that's where they are.
Back at the 15.
They're 2 yards in front of where they would have been.
That Whataburger penalty flag was a big one. They would have had it out at the 40.
Golly.
So instead, the Wranglers on their third possession now, still looking for their first down of the ball game.
You're a Lufkin coach. You're like, well, the reason he got up there is because of the hold. So, okay. Without that hold, maybe he doesn't get that far. So now they're going to have to sprint up to the line. All right.
Ballard in the gun, lone back. No, he does have one little freshman over there on the right side. They do run the sprint option to that side. And well, I see Big 17. He seems to always be around it. But Alexander was actually the first guy there, I believe. And that's going to lose a yard.
I mean, defense is swarming right now, but also West Mesquite hasn't made us really. They tried one time going down the field to test us, and we did pretty good on the coverage of that. So right now the run game seems to be getting stopped pretty well here by the Pack defense.
2nd and 11 for Ballard. 2 receivers to his right. It's the handoff. Wants to run the drum play. Flush from the pocket, rolling to his right, throws it up for grabs, and threw it to the chain guy over there out of bounds. And that'll stop the clock. With 1:55 remaining here in the first quarter, brought to you by Pilgrim's Pride. It'll be 3rd down and 11.
First 2 drives, we've gotten 2 stops on 3rd down. When you can go for a 3rd time here, getting a great start, trying to get that 38% number down for 3rd down conversions for opposing offenses.
3rd down and 11. Ballard now will have 3 receivers set to his right. As the Panther band starting to get crunk. 14-0. Ballard wants to go out to the flat. He had a man out there. It was intended for Hicks, but it is through the wickets, and it will be the 3rd consecutive 3 and out now for these Wranglers.
Well, defense is getting to make up for a long week last week. They're getting to chill quite a bit on the sidelines here tonight.
Comes our big punt. This is a little low liner. Takes a big hop. And Devo will let that thing roll to our side of the field, and it'll roll dead at the 46-yard line, and that's where the Panthers will get our 3rd possession of the night with 1:39 to go here in the first quarter.
All Lufkin so far here in this one. Doing everything that we're supposed to do. Playing like they mean it.
John Tyler leading the Lobos right now 3-0.
That won't
man.
last.
Oh, my goodness.
Almost done with the first quarter.
Oh, my goodness.
That would officially eliminate us from the playoffs, just FYI.
We don't have to tell anybody that, though, till after the game.
That's not the one I was worried about.
Right.
I won't say anything down here.
I would still go in game with the Lobos.
I don't think that's going to last.
Back to the ground, Kedron Young will take a few and carry some defenders with him. We ought to charge him for a taxi cab fare on that one.
Quite literally on that. I mean, God, my goodness. 55, Victor Chapman of the Wranglers was just, he hopped on for a piggyback ride for a little while.
Gain of about 8. That will pretty much solidify the record. If you're just tuning in, Kedron became the all-time Lufkin rushing leader earlier in the previous drive. He has now got 35 yards on the night. That is 10 clear of anybody that's ever ran a football for Lufkin. There he is again. And this time, oh, baby, through the wickets. And it is right down the center of the field. He is trying to get to the zone, and he does. Touchdown, Kedron Young from 46. Make it 47 if you're counting to the house. 13th rushing touchdown of the season, and our boy has done it again. Man, oh man. Just takes a dive play off the right side, got through the first line, and the safeties could not catch him. Abelt's Pharmacy extra point. Hansard. It's up and it is good, and the Panthers are romping and stomping tonight. It is 21-0, and we are still in the still in the Pilgrim's Pride first quarter. I don't have his career touchdown totals for you. I know it's 13 this year. I think it's around the 40 mark. If that sounds, it's close to that, but to let you know, we talk about how great Jaworski Lane, the touchdown record will never be broken. You know how many touchdowns Jaworski had in 3 years?
I don't. I want to say it's like in the 60s or 70s. I don't know, though.
76.
Golly. That's just ridiculous.
That averages 2 touchdowns per game he played.
That's what I was going to ask. Is it about right at two a game? My gosh. I was literally trying to think through that in my head for a second before I said something dumb. Not that I've ever said anything dumb on the air, but I've never said anything like that. But Matt's 2 a game is ridiculous.
Baseball season's coming, Pods. Don't worry.
Gary, I hate you sometimes. Oh, man.
So that Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, another sub 1 minute drive, 46 seconds, 2 plays, 54 yards off the on the ground, and of course 47 of those coming via our boy number 3 for the 13th time this season. Kedron Young takes it to the house, and he has now got 82 yards on the night. Here on senior night, the senior, the best of them all, is showing up and showing out here. Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Hansard cramps coming up, laces this one, and this will be the first touchback of the night. Drives it back to our student section behind the end zone and gives them something to cheer about down there.
It's a good group, man. It's a good group. Listen, this would be a great, this first quarter is anything. We talked about in pregame. We want to see 4 straight quarters of, just playing like we could and should. So tonight seems like it's on pace to be that kind of night for us. Get the fans something to go home happy about for the last home game this season. I don't know how many are going to make that trip to Lancaster next Friday.
I know 3 that'll be there.
I do too. I'm actually going to cheat the system. I'm going down Thursday night, going to stay with my brother for a little bit, so it didn't feel like
it's not fair.
I know it's not going to feel like so much driving on that Friday.
Wranglers back with it on the 25-yard line. This will be a handoff. The freshman Robinson will take not really a handoff, kind of a quick pitch, and will race out past the 25-yard line to the 28. Their biggest gainer of the night at 3 yards. I'll give them 4, 29.
See if we can get off the field 4 times in a row with 3 and outs here.
That's got to be some kind of record.
A night of records.
2nd down and 6. Motion man Clark right to left. 2 receivers now to the right, to the left-hand side. Stacked out wide. Ball close to the right hash. Handoff again goes inside of the freshman Robinson, and he is right through the wickets. And it is a touchdown saving tackle by the Panthers. That is Kenneth Davis, or he would have been gone to the house. Good tackle there by the senior.
Well, I jinxed that one.
I completely blame you, Jeff. Totally was about to hop on that. You totally messed that one up for us.
I will jump on that grenade.
No hitter coming up. 1st down and 10. The first down of the night for the Wranglers. Quick pitch out to the left-hand side. That is caught, I do believe, on the far side over there by Reyes. And that will do it for our Pilgrim's Pride quarter number 1. And it is all Panthers, baby. 21-0 and a new Lufkin history rushing leader. We'll have all that and more for you coming up. Panthers up 21-0, headed to quarter number 2 here on a Lufkin Game Time. We on a break? I didn't know we lost. Your Austin Bank scoreboard moves us into the 2nd quarter, and it has been all Panthers here. Kind of like it is up in Longview, Jeff. It's now into the 2nd quarter, and the Lobos have forgotten to score so far on senior night. They're still down 3-0.
I guess did Taylor Tatum take the night off?
I don't know. The John Tyler Lions are riding that momentum in of last week and have now pitched, what is that going to be, 3 consecutive quarters of shutout football. We'll get to your first quarter stats here for you in just a matter of moments. The Wranglers, after their first down, looking at a 2nd down and 6 now. Ballard will hand it off to Robinson inside again, and he is going to be quickly disposed of. Zion Williams with the first tackle tonight. And that'll set up about a 3rd down and 5.
Zion grabbed him, and when he grabbed him, he stopped.
He tends to change directions for people. Third down and 4. Ballard takes the handoff. Quick throw out to the right-hand side, and it is caught. That should be a first down for Marvin McGee. They will mark him right at the sticks. And it looks like they may measure. We'll take that time for our first quarter stats.
They're already moving the chains over on the other side.
First quarter stats are brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Shane Sepulveda is your dude to go to all your answers for home mortgages and helping you find the right option for you and your family. Text the word winners to 33655 to get the mortgage process started. Just ask some questions. A couple things that stand out. Total yards for the Panthers, 173 there in the first quarter. I'll finish you right after this play.
First down and 10, and they're working on 2 consecutive first downs now. Ballard with a tight end on the right. That's going to be a Whataburger penalty flag against the Wranglers.
173 yards for the Panthers there in the first quarter, 30 for the Wranglers. The Wranglers went 0 of 3 on 3rd down conversions. That's a real big point of focus here for this defense. It's getting off the field on 3rd and long. You know, between 3rd and long and 3rd and longer. Typically struggled well this time tonight. Over 3 so far is the Wrangler offense trying to convert. Panthers are 1 of 1 on 3rd down conversions. Kedron Young, he's the record breaker. 8 rushes for 82 yards and a touchdown here so far. Our other touchdown was by Braden Murphy, who has 4 receptions for 50 yards here tonight. Those are your first quarter stats brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage.
First down and 15. Ballard flush from the pocket, rolling to his right, and will just throw that out of bounds as he had Menifee all over him. And he made a business decision to get rid of that ball quickly before he got into a S&W collision he wanted no part of.
Can't blame him on that. I would love to get out of the way of a hit like that coming my way too.
No doubt about it. 2nd down and 15 now after that Whataburger false start. Boy, I splurged yesterday.
What'd you do? Triple meat, triple cheese?
No.
Okay.
2nd down and 15. I've been, every time I go there, I've seen this picture, and I'm like, man, I got to get it.
Oh, you did it.
I got to get it. I got to see if it's good or not.
Talking about that chili cheeseburger?
I did it.
Is it how incredible?
It was over.
Okay.
2nd and 15. Hooper blitzed, made him run, flush from the pocket to the right side. He has got nobody or in triple coverage there, and the official's going to bail him out and throw a penalty flag. Pass interference is going to be the call on Lufkin, but man, oh man, it looked like we were running the route better than they were.
Yes, it did. All 3 of our guys.
That's a terrible call in my opinion. Everybody was making a play for the ball. But I don't see how that doesn't go against Lufkin. Well, I kind of went next level on that chili cheeseburger because I wasn't sure if I was going to like it.
Okay.
So I didn't want to get home and not like it and then go, man, now I'm going to eat.
Oh, snap.
So, no. I ordered the chicken strip.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
And then I got the junior burger to make sure. In case, you didn't like the chili and the cheeseburger.
Yeah.
So I got to have backup. That's what you call proactive thinking.
So can let me just clarify. You got chili cheeseburger. You got
the junior. I got the junior.
Oh, okay. I thought you had a junior cheeseburger as the backup as well.
No.
I thought there was 3
ordered
entrees.
the chicken strips, and then I got the junior chili cheeseburger.
I'm all about the double entrees. I think that's a nice hack.
Back to the ground for the Wranglers as they try to get on the scoreboard. And that is going to be a handoff. Well, they've got some numbers out there. Is that Hicks on the carry? 16?
Yes. Yep.
Pickup of 2, 2nd down and 8, down at the Panther 29-yard line. 3rd possession of the ball. 4th possession. 3 straight 3-and-outs for the Wranglers before this one here. Got this 2nd quarter action brought to you by the Loving Auto Group. Loving Toyota moving kind of briskly. Quick throw out to the right-hand side. It is caught on the comebacker route there by McGee. He will pick up 3 or 4 yards. It's going to be third down and medium is 6.
The shorter.
Four down territory here.
Or 5. As the ball rests on the 27. 9 minutes and change moving here in the second quarter. We have a Morgan Bartlett back in the Shands Insurance AC halftime show. There's another handoff. That's going to go inside, and boy, he almost broke it and took that thing to the house. I think that ball carrier is Parker.
That's
Damian
18.
Parker. Yeah, Parker's the ball carrier there. 8 and 6 kind of running together.
Oh, he had a big hole open up there.
And he didn't need a big one. He just needed a little one. Took advantage of it inside the red zone for the first time tonight for the Wranglers. Down to the 16-yard line. Finally takes the snap, goes back to the ground. Parker around the left edge. He is brought down very quickly.
Jeff, does their quarterback seem winded down there, Ballard? I see him after every play. I see him, feeling like, looks like he's, bending over or putting his hands above his head, whatever. Just like, I don't know, he seems winded. He may not be. It may just be a bad observation from up here. It happens.
I haven't noticed.
Second down and 6 after the 4-yard gain, and we got a Whataburger penalty flag. It's going to be a illegal procedure.
Yeah, illegal formation there.
Against these Wranglers.
They're kind of just shooting themselves in the foot. They'll, have a good play here and there and back them up.
Well, John Tyler was winning 5-0.
What?
But now it's 6-5.
Taylor Tatum has been hurt the last few weeks. He got hurt in the Forney game.
Oh, there's an S&W collision. Menifee just hammered Ballard, but he stepped in the pocket and threw a strike right down the middle, and it is caught by McGee, and that is going to be a touchdown. Boy, what a play by Ballard.
Well, you're speaking of him being winded. He may have got the wind knocked out of him there, but you're right. He stood in there and delivered a great pass.
My goodness. Menifee came in, and hit him just milliseconds after he let go of that ball, and he threw a strike to McGee for a touchdown. They are on the board. The Abel's Pharmacy extra point limps up there, and it is just wide to the right. Panthers lead at 21-6, about to get it back here. Middle second quarter on Lufkin Game Time.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
What? And welcome back. I think they're having some weather up there in the Metroplex right now, and there's some cancer, like the Forney game hadn't even started yet.
Oh, wow. I'll go be weatherman real quick.
There is the Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 11 plays, 75 yards for the Wranglers. Just under 5 minutes off the clock.
You're playing at Forney?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
And Lancaster is playing at somewhere.
Yeah, they've got storms likely for the next several hours here, Gordon.
Mesquite.
So it's all, not a weatherman, but I see stuff in the 86, 59, 60, 75%. It may not happen tonight.
Nobody will ever be in the storm we were in, will they, Jeff? I thought it was over, Parts.
We were hugging on each other.
We were already calling our families. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff fielded back at the 10-yard line, right up the left side. I do believe that's Taylor over the far side, isn't it?
That was Kivo.
Kivo out to the 25-yard line. A 15-yard return for the junior. And
that night when you're speaking of is when we went up to Ennis in the infamous coin flip victory.
You know, we were sitting at that restaurant in
enjoying ourselves
in Centerville. And it's coming down in buckets.
Actually, that was in Fairfield.
No, it was in Fairfield. You're right.
Okay.
And we can't get to Ennis because the river's flooded over the. So Jeff decides to take us through Blooming Grove.
Oh my goodness!
I don't even know where we were.
We made it.
We made it on time. Hand off again. Keidron runs into his lineman.
I need to hear more about this coin flip victory. Inform me.
Well, it never stopped raining and lightning.
I mean, it was flooding, and
by 10 o'clock, it was like, and it was a big game because it was us and Ennis. It was going to decide who won the district championship, right?
Yes, and
we couldn't play.
And
they flipped.
And they were talking about coming back Saturday, but the problem was the forecast was bad for Saturday, so.
And there was some competition Saturday.
And there was some rule way down. And they flipped a coin, and after this play, I'll finish the story. It's pretty neat.
2nd down and 8 now. 20 personnel for the Panthers. Max protection here as we go out wide to the right, and that is a horrible pass. It is intercepted, and it might be a pick six. Down the left sideline he goes. Finally knocked out of bounds by Aiden Rusk with the interception, and that is going to be Hammond's 4th interception, 2nd in as many weeks, and I'm not exactly sure who he was throwing that to.
Well,
someone wasn't on the same page.
Right, that's the thing. We saw it twice last week in the 4th quarter with 2 different receivers. Preston, we saw Kivo as well, just not being on the same page with Hammonds, and it looked like Hammonds was throwing the curl route there. Preston was on a go, and
somebody ran the curl underneath. We had a receiver at the 30, and Preston was running the 50, and he throws it to the 40. I'm just throwing facts to you. That's what happened. And all I know now is they're 9 yards away from us having a ball game here.
Yeah, going to be a one-possession game if they score here. Defense try to get off the field here and hold them to maybe a field goal.
1st down and goal to go at the 9-yard line. As Rusk with that interception return of 26 yards. Fake handoff. Ballard wants to throw the screen or the fade route, and it's a touchdown. No, he dropped it.
Wow.
He threw the fade route. It was kind of an underneath thrown fade route. Waters was in coverage there, but he was free. I thought he was going to haul that in. That was Bio? Jeremiah? Or is that number 1?
I think it's number 1.
Sean Hunt.
Keyshawn just didn't turn around. He needed to turn around there. He had his back to him, and he almost went up high and got that, but fortunately he dropped it. So 2nd down and goal from the 9-yard line here.
Panthers scored 21 unanswered. They finally put together a drive that went 75 yards and kicked it off. And we threw a pick. Back to the ground. There's the freshman. Robinson takes the handoff, and he's inside the 5. They're going to mark him down at the 4-yard line, a gain of 5. And it'll be 3rd down and goal here from the 4.
Well, we talked about playing 4 quarters. A good first won't do it for you. You got to kind of continue it out here, but boy.
2 receivers right. He's looking left. This is a quarterback keeper. Right up the gut. He's got a tackler, a blocker, and somehow we get 2 paws on him and stop him at the 1-yard line.
Well, he was looking for that slant there, and it was covered, so he tucked it, and you're right, he got to the 1-yard line. It's going to bring up 4th and 1.
And they immediately rush to the line. That's going to be a false start. There's Whataburger penalty flags all over the place. They tried to catch us sleeping and do a quick snap, but the problem was they were 6 people moved and 5 didn't.
You said somehow he didn't score. Well, that somehow early was Zion Williams. That dude bear hugged him and pulled him backwards. It was awesome.
I thought it was McClendon. Was it not McClendon?
I couldn't tell. There was I was standing right here where there was a big old circle of Panthers there that converged on him right there at the 1.
Well, somebody stopped him at the 1 and got some help. I couldn't tell who it was. It was probably Williams. They're going to go for it again. Now back at the 6-yard line. 4th down, goal to go. And now we've got another Whataburger penalty flag, false start, and what was 4th and goal at the 1 is going to be now back at the 11. Back-to-back Whataburger penalty flags against the Wranglers.
They're going to be outside of where they started this drive. And it looks like the offense is still staying on the field for the Wranglers.
We talked about there being 3 freshman starters on this offense, but they're not on the offensive line. So I don't know if false starts happen. I mean, I'm assuming it's happening somewhere there. But
here comes that fade route to Hunt. Waters better, the sophomore better be ready for some action. Action's coming your way. 2 receivers split to the right, and now they're going to take a timeout, which is probably what we should have thought about on that 4th and 1.
And back to that coin flip, finish that story while we got this timeout, Chris. Gary and I, after all the driving through the rain, and we kept calling. They said, game's still on. We get there, and of course, they weren't letting any fans out in the stands. There's lightning. There's pouring down rain. And so I told Gary, I said, I'm going to go down to the dressing room and find out what's going on. And So I walked down there, and Coach Quick walks out of the dressing room and goes and meets with the Ennis coach, and he comes back in. He's got kind of a funny look on his face, and he gathers the team up, and I'm standing there, and he goes, guys, we're not going to play tonight, but we did a coin flip, and guess what? Tails never fails. We win. We loaded up and went home. That was the game.
That is what happened.
That's incredible.
And we had to wind our way back home. That after the game too, we had to go a different direction. It took a long time to get home. I think Josh was even riding with us that game, Gary.
Yep, he was. I remember that.
That's pretty. That's an incredible story. As long as you're on the winning side of it.
We had the phone out trying to map it to try to get there. It was something else. Lots of memories over these 16 years.
Well, now they've gone into a formation I didn't see coming. 2 receivers either side now. They tried to isolate Hunt over here, but that does not appear where the Wranglers are going to go.
Well, pistol formation there in the back.
Ball on the left hash. He's looking to the other side. He's going to go to the fade route, and it is double covered, and it is almost intercepted. Good coverage over there. That's Evan Waters, I believe, that jumped up and knocked that thing down. That's Waters, right? I mean, Evan Young.
Young.
Yeah, Young on the coverage over there knocks it down, and the Panthers, after the interception, gave them first down goal to go at the 9, but the defense stands up and gets it back. Great job there by the Panther defense.
Aided by a couple of penalties, but they had to have them. Hey, Gary, I'm going to bring up another man. I looked over here, and the current punter for the SFA Lumberjacks, Max Quick. You remember that punt he got away against Spring Westfield?
Yep, it saved the day.
Woo, what a play.
I think the handoff left side comes to Preston on the left wing, and Preston will spin out of bounds at about the 17-yard line, gain of about 5. Yeah, when I hang up the career, and I'll be making my top 10 plays of all time Panther-wise that I've been a part of, there was no question that will be on the top 10. Handoff again inside Kedron, nowhere to go. I thought I was going to get to put this Kedron Young run to immortality on the list, but it was a little anticlimactic.
Well,
you would have liked it better if he'd have ripped off the 70-yarder to break the record?
Yeah, and we take a little time, acknowledge it, give him the game ball for his
I imagine he still gets it.
I think you might be right there, Jeff.
And another handoff. That's going to go nowhere. And it's just like that. You know, the first quarter, the Panthers do no wrong, and we come out in the second quarter and can't rub 2 quarters together.
Yeah, going to bring up 4th and short here. And that would bring the punt team on the field with the ball being in Lufkin's deep in their territory inside their own 20. Lufkin still up 21-6, though.
That's the good news. Only 4 minutes to go here in this second quarter. Our Loving Auto Group second quarter. Hansard with the soccer-style punt, end over end. It's going to take a huge Lufkin hop, and it is still rolling. Keep them doggies rolling all the way down to the 14-yard line from the 11. Uh-oh.
We might have a new record.
We might have a
season
new record. That's going to be about, what, 63? Come on, Josh. What is it? 66. That is not the record.
Oh, man.
What was it? What did he do last week?
67.
So close.
Are you sure?
I just think Josh doesn't want to have a good time.
Josh is Captain No Fun.
Stats don't have to be accurate. They just got to be fun.
Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
You took the words out of my mouth.
Here we go.
Of unofficially 66-yard punt. The ball was on the 11. It now rests on the 14. Do the quick math.
I don't know how to do that.
36. I think you're wrong on that. I think it's 65. Either way, they've got on the other end of the field, and they're going back to the ground. Robinson will take the handoff, and he is going to be corralled by the Panthers. There's Hooper again. He and Alexander converge on the tackle. Gain of about 5. Second down and 5 now as we are under 3.5 to go in this second quarter, brought to you by the Loving Auto Group. 2 receivers to the right for Ballard.
Mr. Joe Loving actually in attendance tonight.
I saw Mr. Joe Loving last night. He's everywhere. When you're Mr. Loving, you can pretty much do whatever you want. 2nd and 6. Ballard fakes the handoff, then goes out wide to the slot receiver, and it is caught. It's going to be a Wrangler first down. He's going to be brought down inbounds, shy of the 30-yard line at about the 27, and it'll be a Wrangler first down. Well, the baseball game has broke out in Longview. They are approaching halftime, and it is still 6-5 Lobos.
It's crazy.
Up, check that. We've had a late run. 2 quick touchdowns. It's 20-5. There's a deep pass right down the middle, and it is caught.
Oh, my gosh.
Great pass, and it is hauled in. That is Richard Clark, another sophomore for these Wranglers.
And we got a Whataburger penalty flag down here.
We had 2.
But, I think we're going to get a roughing the passer maybe. I'm not sure. And we got a Panther down on the field, too.
Well, that's because Menifee and whoever that is, Timmons collided.
There's a holding call going against West Mesquite.
Oh, wow.
That is going to negate a 35-yard bomb, which I'm still not sure how he got it caught. I'm telling you, Menifee and Timmons were right there.
I mean, that's an enormous penalty right there. My gosh.
Well, they're going to have first down at our 40, but instead it's going to be first down at their 15.
I thought they were going to get us for a roughing the passer, but they called a holding call instead, so it worked out.
Timmons limps off a little bit. That's not Timmons, that's Hatton.
Is it Hatton?
Yeah.
Okay.
But he is off under his own power. He's okay. So now it'll be first down and 20 back at the 17-yard line. Ballard will be in the pistol formation. Motion man coming left to right. I believe that's Hicks. Nope, that's Hunt. And they're very deliberate here.
Telling you, it's a very, very slow pace.
They better hurry. Barely got the snap off. They draw a play. Ballard flush from the pocket, rolling right, and will throw it onto the track. Stops the clock at 1:57. 2nd down and 20. Well, if these 2 scores hold up, we will still be fighting for a playoff berth next week. Lancaster's got a free safety going to Clemson. Hand off to Robinson, up the gut, breaks through the first wave and out past the second. He's going to get a lot of those penalty yards back and a few more. 11-yard gain for the freshman. And it'll be 3rd down and 9. They've got a senior running back that everybody in the state wants.
And then all out of state, too. Florida's high on him, and Kewan Lacey, I believe is his name.
And mind you, their best player defensively transferred to Forney, or they would have really had it going.
And we saw him.
I saw him without a shirt on, and I got to tell you, that man was ripped. It made me make sure I didn't take my shirt off, I can tell you that.
Huh. That's not the only reason.
That was the main one. Hand off again inside to Robinson, breaking out of tackles. I don't think he's going to get the first down, but it's not because of lack of effort.
Yeah, it looks like they're marking him about a yard short, and he's actually down on the injured, it looks like, too. He's going to hop up now.
2 runs of about 19 yards. It's going to be 4th down and
First down.
They spotted, gave him a first down. They're moving the chains. So right at 105 right now because the clock is rolling as they mark the ball in play.
They only have 1 timeout left.
And had to burn one on a punt.
And they will hand that off again. I think they're content going to halftime down 21-6. Panthers will get the ball in the second half, and our Morgan, Bartlett, Baggett, and Shands Insurance Agency halftime show coming up. They do have their band here, which I assume will go first. Now Ballard wants to throw it out to the flat. Good diving catch. Nope, he couldn't quite get his hands under it. Great effort there by Richard Clark. But it is going to fall to the turf and stop the clock with 35 seconds on 3rd and 8. How's our band? No wonder they won state. They got half the band down there and another half playing.
Oh, that's the middle school. playing tonight. Middle school band is participating tonight.
Man, you're everywhere, Jeff.
I'm on top of it for you, buddy.
What instrument did you play?
Actually, I played the drums. Not in a band, but not like in a school band.
I pegged you for the tuba.
I could see that.
You played drums in the church band, right?
I do play drums in the church band. Yep. Actually, playing this Sunday too.
Were you
Getting back
in
in
the
the
band
mix.
in high school?
Not in school band. Just like I was like a drummer. I was actually a rock star back in the day, Gary. We can talk about that. I had hair.
You had long hair?
I had long hair. I used to straighten it whenever I was like in this little like punk rock band. Got a long history.
Well, we got a timeout. We'll take a quick break here as final moments of the second quarter brought to you by the Loving Auto Group. 5 seconds to go before the half. Panthers up 21-6 here on Lufkin. Game time.
Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germania Insurance. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin.
And welcome back. Ballard wants to throw it here on 3rd down and 8, rolling out to the right, and he throws that over to at least one of his trainers about 6 yards off the field. And it's going to be 4th down and about 9 and 30 seconds to go.
You mean to fill any more details in about this whole punk rock band thing, or we're just going to leave that be?
Sure don't.
Okay, all right. That's fine. That's fair.
Well, Lufkin's going to have a chance here with 30 seconds. They're going to, as West Mesquite will punt.
Allegedly.
See if Murphy or Kevo can make something happen here.
I know we're wanting to set up this reverse. I don't know if we're going to use it here or not. And it will be fielded by Murphy at the 25-yard line. Murphy's, and Murphy spun down. Boy, he thought he had a little alley. Well, he did have a little alley, but it was a great touchdown-saving tackle over there by Emmanuel Rose. And that'll set us up at our own 40 here with 21 seconds. All 3 timeouts at Coach Quick's disposal here. And let's see if we try to.
Little Kedron Young 60-yard runs. He already got a 70-yarder in his pocket tonight.
He does?
What are you talking about there, Jeff?
It's 47.
Oh, 47, excuse me.
That's close to 70.
That was close enough.
Had a 7
It's closer
in
to
it.
70 than 0.
Yeah.
Had a 7 in it.
I misspoke.
No
It
worries.
happens.
Hey, I've been there 100 times, buddy.
Trips to the right for Hammonds. Pressure coming, and he is going to be sacked back at the 35-yard line. As Big 88 gets up celebrating that, Chris Watts. And that will probably do it now, unless the Panthers take a timeout, which is what we did. St. Luke's Health Memorial timeout.
About to air it out here, Chief.
Well, we'll have our Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency halftime show coming up, our CC Smokehouse. Tutelage for you. We'll have our scoreboard. Austin Brink scoreboard, our Ralph and KQ's remarkable replays, and, of course, our halftime stats brought to you by K&G Capital Mortgage. And we will see our award winning for the second consecutive year. Nothing sweeter than a repeater. Our band going back to back.
State champs.
That's how you do it. Could you carry the bass drum? Would you be able to physically do that?
That's really, really rude. And yes, I could have done
I'm just asking.
I could have done it.
I mean, it looks heavy.
I mean, I could have done it, but I'm telling you, I played like a full set. I'm like, I play all the drums.
Sitting in the air conditioner.
I mean, yeah.
Hammonds wants to throw it deep down the left side. He's got a man in coverage over there. It's going to bounce off the helmet, and then it's intercepted. And here they come the other way. It's going to be the final play of the half, and it will finally be a tackle. Oh, we got a fumble. Murphy with an S&W collision pops to the defender. Ball comes out, but it'll be the second interception of the half. Not all Hammond's fault on that one, but that'll do it for the first half. The Panthers have been let's just say it was a good first quarter, and we held on for the second. 21-6 Panthers as we head to the half. Your Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency halftime show. It's next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
These are Whataburger stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
Used car buyers love shopping at the Loving Auto Group. Shop all the brands you love from a name you trust. Cars, trucks, SUVs, all makes and models.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
Don't wait till it's too late. Strata Roofing and Construction can inspect and assess your roof. They'll offer you the best options to replace or repair your property's roof. Expert roofers specializing in composite, metal, tile, TOP, and PVC. Homeowners trust Strata. Residential and commercial, new construction or replacement, located in Lufkin and serving all of East Texas. Efficient, affordable, Strata Roofing and Construction. 936-219-4369.
When it comes to repairing your vehicle, you always have a choice. At S&W Expert Collision Repair, we set the standard for excellence with state-of-the-art equipment, leading-edge technology, and over 40 years of industry know-how.
They got us a new car. They got us a new car. They got us a new car.
No, this is your car. We just fixed it correctly.
Thank you so much for our new car.
No, this is your car.
S&W Expert Collision Repair. You just might think you got a new car.
Hey, Panther fans, Big Nasty here. Need a short-term loan to cover some unexpected bills or maybe a little extra cash? Give Texan Credit a call today. Loan process that is easy from start to finish, and you will get your money fast. Texan Credit has been helping Texas residents for over 10 years by offering multiple loan options with easy low payment. Located in Lufkin at 509 South Timberland Drive, or look Texan Credit up online, TexanCredit.com. Trust me, if they'll loan me money, they will loan you money. Texan Credit, they say yes.
It's Toyota truck time at Loving Toyota in Lufkin. Inventory is rising and prices are falling. Loving Toyota has a Toyota truck for every buyer and budget.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Toyota.
And welcome back. It is our Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency halftime show. Gary Ivins Jr., Chris Simmons, Josh Scoop Havard in the booth. Jeff Todd down on the sideline. Don't forget tomorrow morning, pick up a copy of the Lufkin Daily News. And Josh and I'll have our weekly article of the Lufkin Panthers in the sports section. I don't hear you. What'd you do?
Listen,
You got all excited on that band and playing the drums. You pulled yourself under.
Listen, actually, multiple times has that happened to me while drumming, so it's always a fun thing. So, you got any ideas for Josh's headline tomorrow?
We're still working. It's only halftime.
I know. I'm just thinking maybe we got to do something with the records. We'll find a good pun for him.
Oh, I'll have that.
We got you. We can come up with something in 2 quarters.
Nothing's going to top the special teams were special tonight in Mesquite, but we'll get into that. Speaking of special, let's get into our halftime stats as we always kick off our halftime show. Once again, for the best insurance in town, go by and see my man, Mr. Morgan, and Jeff Horn and all the fine folks right there at Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency. It's getting to be deer season, so you better go in there and get in there quick, or it's going to be tough to find them. But that is the place to go, and we kick it off with our halftime stats, and go ahead and bust that up.
All right, halftime stats. Once again, brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Shane's the dude. He's your local hometown guy to help you get in the house that you want to be in and find a ton of different options to get you in there. Here's what we've got as far as stats for Lufkin. Total offense in the first half, 25 plays, 179 yards. For West Mesquite, 32 plays, 114. On third down conversions, West Mesquite was 3 of 8 in the first half. Lufkin went 1 of 2. Individual stats here for us. Keedron Young, 11 rushes for 87 yards and a touchdown in the first half. Bakari Murphy, 2 rushes for 14 yards. Passing-wise, T.J. Hammond, 8 of 11, 2 interceptions in the first half, 83 yards, 2 touchdowns. His long completion of 23 yards. Braden Murphy with 4 receptions, 50 yards and a touchdown. For Kashawn Preston, 2 receptions, 18 yards and 1 touchdown. Keedron Young, 1 reception, 10 yards. And Kevo Taylor, 1 reception for 5 yards. Nolan Hansard has one punt in the first half for 66 yards. It was very, very close to being the second record that would be broke here this evening, but not quite there. Kedron Young taking the honors as the all-time rushing leader in yards for Lufkin High School. Those are your first half stats. Once again, brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. Text the word winners to 33655. That's winners to 33655 to ask a question or get the mortgage process started today with our man Shane Sepulveda. Gary.
Thank you. That is our halftime stats. Once again, brought to you by K&G Capital Mortgage. We are in our Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance AC halftime show. We'll take a quick break, and we'll have our Austin Bank scoreboard and our Ralph and Keiku's recap of the first half. That's coming up next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Commercial Bank of Texas has been your community bank since 1901, and our dedication to the people we serve is as important today as it was then. Today, CBTX brings you the latest technology backed by personal customer service and #sealed with a smile. At Commercial Bank of Texas, banking is our business, but helping people succeed is our passion. It's time you experience banking Texas style. Stop by or give us a call today. You'll be glad you did.
Stay in the game with the Lufkin Game Time app. From live broadcast and game alerts to exclusive highlights, schedules, and the latest Panther news. Download Lufkin Game Time on the App Store and Google Play. Lufkin Game Time, the home to Lufkin Panther and Lady Panther sports. Panther fans, craving a game time snack? Head to Taco Casa, the official taco destination for Lufkin Game Time. Dive into a crunchy taco, indulge in a super burrito, or satisfy your taste buds with nachos or a chili burger. Serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches with excellence. Taco Casa, where it's always real fresh, real food, and real good. Taco Casa, proudly supporting our Panthers on Lufkin Game Time.
Well, welcome back to our Morgan Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency halftime show. Let's jump into our Austin Bank halftime scoreboard show. And right now, normalcy has returned. It is 20-5 Lobos at home over John Tyler. So that's good news for us. If we can hang on and win this one, it'll set up a big one next week with Lancaster. But there are some we could have a mess down in District 8. If Port Arthur is playing Barbers Hill tonight, I was assuming Port Arthur would go ahead and win that game. But if they do not, we'll be looking at a three-way tie for the lead in Barbers Hill if they beat Port Arthur Memorial. Now, LaPorte beat Barbers Hill. Barbers Hill, in turn, would have beat Memorial, and Memorial beat LaPorte. So they would all, I don't know the tiebreaker situation there and who did what. But right now, LaPorte's up by 4. Or excuse me, Barbers Hill's up 14 over Port Arthur Memorial's Titans, which is something we need to keep a close eye on if we're able to shock the world next Friday night up in Lancaster's against those Tigers.
It would be a very big deal next week for that to happen, but we got to get there to make it next week matter first.
That is your scoreboard show brought to you by Austin Bank and our Ralph and Keiku's remarkable replays. The Panthers jumped out, as you said earlier, 21-0. But, again, I think tonight's going to be highlighted by what our man has done, and that's Kedron Young is now the official all-time rushing leader for the Lufkin Panthers. 91 rushing yards there in the first half on just 11 carries. And the 91 yards puts him over the 3,800 plateau at about 38. 38-34. And, I do believe after tonight and next week, hopefully he'll top the 4,000-yard mark, and that is just one phenomenal career for a kid under 30 games. And, it's just there's just not enough good things you can say. There's great players, and then there's great players that are great people, and Kedron Young is going to do better things off the field in his lifetime than he's going to do on the field, and he's done some impressive things in 3 years for Lufkin.
That's for sure. He's a heck of a kid, heck of a leader on this team. You love seeing him. It's crazy the load that he's carried, but he's also the responsibility and the leadership that he leads with, and the respect that his teammates and coaches have for him. Great kid, and just all right. Crazy that this is a senior night, so we're not going to see him on this field, anymore after tonight's game. But man, we'll get to see him on NBC quite a bit.
Yep, no question about that. The senior has committed to Notre Dame, and they are getting a standout human being. There is no question about that. He got his 12th touchdown of the season tonight. The 47-yard run there towards the end of the first quarter. That was preceded by Preston's sixth receiving touchdown of the season from Hammonds, and Murphy caught the first one, a 13-yard pass from Hammonds. So Hammonds now with 11 touchdown passes on the season. And to go along with the 2 interceptions tonight, however, in the second quarter, and it was a tale of 2 quarters. Lufkin erupted in the first quarter for 173 yards, but Lufkin only 6 yards of total offense in the second quarter. You look at 179 for a half, and you're going, okay, that's pretty good.
Right.
But at the end of the day, you look up and, wait a minute, you had 173 in the first quarter?
Right.
Yeah, so struggles there in the second quarter, but hopefully Coach Green and the guys are getting that corrected here at half, and we can come out. We will get the ball and hopefully put this thing to bed here early in the third quarter.
Hopefully so. That would be incredible. We talked about, though, one of the things that this team is missing is just consistently putting it on all 4 quarters. Well, this was a miss of a second quarter, especially offensively, and so the defense able to make up for some mistakes and kept it from being, a couple penalties and a couple good defensive stops kept it from being actually, a 1-possession game in the first half. So I'm really curious to see how we come out in the third and fourth quarters, because I think we need to be as sharp as possibly can. I think we got to, we got to be fine-tuned for next week and be really ready to go. But 6 yards is not gonna get it done. So I don't think we'll see that again here in the third or fourth quarters.
No doubt about it. That is our Ralph and Kay Coos remarkable replays for the first half.
I want to give one shout out here to our boys, and it looks like over in Huntington tonight, Dieboll's playing Huntington. The win tonight clinches another district championship for them. They're up 42-3 over Huntington right now, so congrats to Coach Morrison and his squad. And they have allowed 15 points, thanks to our man, Mr. Havitt over here. Got to see in the article, 15 points in district play, even though last week they won 3-0, and that's just a barn burner of a game. But congrats to Coach Mo and the Dieboll Lumberjacks on another district championship for them.
All right. Panthers here at the half, brought to you by Morgan, Bartlett, Baggett, and Shands Insurance Agency. It looks like there's some games being canceled up in the Metroplex tonight, and they're going to play it tomorrow. So that storm that is up there is wreaking havoc on the Metroplex. As this song is wreaking havoc on my ability to stay awake. What are we doing here?
I don't know my band terminology, but this is not a military performance.
It's also not one that's going to get us crunk.
Well, that's what we got our band for
next. What is the opposite
next.
of crunk, Jeff?
Gary. That's the opposite of crunk.
I guess Jeff is not crunk either. He's MIA. Milk carton.
He went to the concession stand.
Another cheeseburger for the man.
Don't blame him on that. Boy, you smell it right when you walk up here to the Abe, too. It got me today. I finally gave in.
Panthers already walking out here. We will have our performance of our award-winning military band, the Lufkin Panther Band, coming up here in a moment. Our next broadcast will be coming your way live from Lancaster Tiger Stadium next Friday night, the final regular season game of the season.
Well, you're right when it comes to football. Tell them about Tuesday night.
I forgot.
We got volleyball playoffs happening, boy. District champions.
Volleyball playoffs. District champion, the girls, for, I believe, the 4th consecutive year. District champions?
Don't quote me on that one, buddy.
4th consecutive year.
I mean, I can make a good story. We'll say it. Let's just go for it.
It's 4.
Okay.
We will try to go to the third or the second round for the 4th straight year. Unfortunately, we hadn't been able to crack that code in the second round yet.
They got Texas High on Tuesday night playing at the match is happening at Marshall, 7:30 p.m. on Tuesday. So
we will take care of that business.
Yeah, we need to. They're pretty good though. I was talking to Coach Stewart about it in there. I mean, our girls they've been really sharp. They've been it's been fun getting to announce their stuff in the gym here for home volleyball games. But they've been really good. But they say that this district that we're playing with, in by district, all of them are good, 1 through 4. So it should be an interesting matchup.
No question about that. That'll be coming your way Tuesday night. The tip-off is at 7 o'clock. The first serve will be in the air, 7:30, I believe, right?
7:30. Yes, sir.
Marshall is a interesting place to go do a volleyball game.
Never been to Marshall before. Kind of crazy that I haven't been there.
We had a phenomenal basketball game there one year. They hit a half-court buzzer shot to beat us.
Oh, that's tough.
And it was pandemonium in that place afterwards.
Is it a smaller gym or bigger
Yes,
gym?
no,
Okay.
it's tiny.
Okay. That makes more sense then. Interesting.
And, of course, Coach McManus coached there for a long time, taking them, I think, to their only regional tournament.
That's right. He did
And
start
so,
there, didn't he?
well, he didn't start there, but that was his second stop. And
Okay.
so there was all that. He knew everybody. They were good. We were good. And it was a nip-and-tuck game all the way. It's been 4 or 5 years ago now. And, yeah, they hit a running jumper from half court. I'm talking about brought rain. Nothing but net.
That's
I
crazy.
mean, we were up one. Like, it wasn't
Yeah.
It wasn't a tie going to overtime.
Right. No, it's
It was counted. I was like, oh, my.
That's crazy.
But we will be there Tuesday with our volleyball team. And then, of course, our next football broadcast will be coming your way next Friday night up in Lancaster, the final regular season game of the season. And we're hoping and praying it's not the last one. And there's a chance if our volleyball team wins on Tuesday, we'll be back with them on Saturday.
All right. Let's do it. Let's have some fun.
That's what I'm thinking. Boy, they are running into our time. This is not going to go over good.
We're about to have a little bit longer of a halftime show. I can promise you that. You don't go win state back-to-back years and then get your time cut. I can promise you that much.
And we will now turn it down to the field, and all of our good friends at Jam Digital Media bringing all of you this great broadcast, and we're going to the field. The Panthers award-winning band is making their way out. We're at the half. Brought to you by Morgan Bartlett Baggett and Shands Insurance Agency. Your Lufkin Panther band is next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Lufkin ISD is proud to present your award-winning Panther Pride Crow Team. Officers from left to right are Lieutenant Emily Autry, Lieutenant Kennedy Haythorne, Lieutenant Emily Zhang, Lieutenant Ashley Hernandez-Rojo, and in the center, our captain, Miss Macy McManus. Senior sergeants are Haley Caldera, Megan Gomez, Agustina Mazzano, Marita Rios, and Sky Wyckoff. Stars of the week are Skylar Smith, Dixie Torres, and Shariah Jackson. Panther Pride is under the direction of Miss Jonna Conrad. Assistant Director is Miss Haley Carlisle, and JV Drill Director is Miss Debbie Hemphill. Tonight, the award-winning Panther Pride will entertain you with an exciting palm routine to the hit song, Land of 1,000 Dances. gentlemen, may we present the Lufkin High School Majorettes. This evening, the Majorettes will perform a twirling routine to the iconic hit, Good Golly Miss Molly. Sponsors Miss Kendall Day. Head Majorette is Abby Kerr. Majorettes of the week are Abby Kerr and Sierra Harris.
Your 2023 gold medal standard Texas UIL Conference 5A6A State military marching band champion from Lufkin ISD, the Lufkin.
Championship at McLean Stadium on the Baylor University campus in Waco. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the field your back-to-back 5A, 6A UIL State Military Marching Band champions, your Lufkin High School Panther Band. And now, under the field direction of senior drum majors Miss Callie Lawrence and Mr. Nathan Elliott, the Panther Band will perform a precision military marching routine to Legacy Fanfare, Bravura March, March Ponderoso, and Symphonian. Let's hear it again for your back-to-back 5A, 6A UIL State Military Marching Band champions, your Lufkin High School Panther Band. members of the week are the seniors. Thank you for your dedication to the Panther Band these past 4 years, and we will miss you all dearly. Directors of the Panther Band are Mr. George Little, Mr. Brandon Beavers, and Ms. Aubrey Ann Clark. Thank you for your courteous attention during tonight's halftime performance, and go Pack. We want to send a warm welcome and thank you to the Lufkin Middle School 8th grade band for joining us in the stands this evening. The Lufkin Middle School 8th grade band is under the direction of Tommy Smith, and we are so excited to welcome these outstanding students to the Panther Band next school year.
All right, Gary, I've got Coach Todd Quick here with our Taco Casa halftime interview. Coach, started out fast there offensively in that first quarter. It was a good start.
Yeah, we did. I was proud of how it came out of the box, yes.
Well, Coach, also defensively did a great job there getting off the field for the most part, especially on third down. Those first 3 drives, 3 consecutive 3-and-outs.
Yeah, we got to continue to do that. We got to get off the field on third down. We didn't get off the field there on that last drive. Next to the last drive, we got to work on third down.
Well, big possession coming up here, kind of set the tone here for the second half.
Yeah, we got to get it on.
All right, appreciate your time. That's Coach Todd Quick with our Taco Casa halftime interview.
Thank you, Jeff. And once again, we're just about set. Panthers up 21-6. That is your Todd Quick halftime interview, brought to you by Taco Casa. How late are they open tonight?
10 o'clock.
11 o'clock out there. 10? Well, I went a couple weeks ago, and they shut the window down on me early after one of the games.
Well, that's not good.
No, it wasn't good.
We'll get you taken care of.
Yeah,
Talk to our boy Derek.
I need someone to take care of me.
10 o'clock. It's 11 some other places, but 10 o'clock here in Lufkin.
Well, we're not going to make it.
We ain't going to make it tonight.
Nope. I mean, we could have a really fast second half. Not going to happen, though.
It's already 9 o'clock.
I'm just
saying. Can
saying.
you call in a little? Do they deliver?
You want me to call?
I bet our order would be big enough they would. All right, we're just about set for your third quarter action. The Wright Buick GMC third quarter. Panthers will get the ball and try to add to this 21-6 lead. Panthers jumped out early, and we looked like we might be easing into the rocking chair, but it's been a little tighter since. I got a feeling something big's about to happen.
Well, let's see if you're a prophet or not.
I'm not. Murphy and company back deep for the Pack. Actually, Murphy will be over there on the right side, and the deep man will be Taylor, and Quincy QT back as well as the up back. Here is your Lufkin Coca-Cola second half kickoff. High end over end is going to be fielded over there by Murphy at the 17-yard line, middle of the field. Cuts it back to the left. Now back to the right, and he has stood up as he passes that 25-yard line. That is a S&W collision special right there. Murphy will be pushed down at the 27-yard line, so we'll get him about a 12-yard return. And the Panthers will start out with our first possession here of the third quarter. Again, Lufkin with 173 yards in the first quarter, but boy, the second quarter, 7 plays, 6 yards for Lufkin. See if we can kind of get back to that first quarter output. What do you say?
I would love to see something like that. Want to see some consistency here. Let's bring back that first quarter. Let's go.
And Keedron will take the first handoff around the left side, kicks it out to the far right, and we got ourselves an old-fashioned foot race, and you know who's going to win. It's at the 20, the 10, the 5, and there he goes, 73 yards to the house. It's another touchdown for number 3, history in the making.
That's incredible.
Something big happened.
There it is. He's a prophet. He's a prophet, guys.
Man, Keedron Young is going to have himself a night. 12 rushes, 160 yards, 2 touchdowns. Hello, darling. That's about 158 away from the new single-game rushing record.
That he owns.
All right. A couple more of them. We got it.
The Yabel's Pharmacy extra point is right down the middle. Hands are perfect tonight, 4 for 4. And the Panthers, 18 seconds into this Wright Buick GMC third quarter, have lit up the scoreboard with a 73-yard run by our man, Keedron Young. And I got a feeling it's not his final touchdown on Panther Field.
Well, hey, remember I said he had a 70-yarder in his pocket already, and there it was. Maybe I'm the prophet.
Maybe so, Jeff. Listen, can I? Are we cutting to a break or are we staying here? Because I want to give one shout out here. You saw the guys running with the flags a second ago after the touchdown and after the extra point. Listen, those dudes are the MVP just then, because what happened is when Keegan broke off that run, they were down here over here like doing their whole cheerleader responsibilities, like making sure the girls had all they needed. They took off on a sprint. I mean, they could be football athletes out there with how fast they were running from the 50 down to the helmet, and then they made the run. It was, hey, clutch guys, clutch performance there, fellas.
Who needs Keegan?
We do.
Thank you, Jeff.
Sign up the flag dudes.
I know one of them, my boy Jaron.
Tote the rock.
That's right.
Another Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff here. Our Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. It didn't take long, baby. 12 seconds, 73 yards from Keedron Young. And there is your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Deep into that coffin corner, fielded at the 5-yard line by the Wranglers, and he will stutter step past the 20. Got a little bit of an S&W collision, and that is a big special teams tackle, and that is the pack. I do believe, is that Timmons?
Gosh, it was 43.
No, it wasn't.
You sure?
Yep.
I don't think it's 43.
It had a 0 in it.
I can't read our numbers, man. Your bad vision
96.
Is contagious. No, it's a 90.
56.
No, 98. Desmond Hood.
Desmond Hood. 90.
I'm about to say it was not Zion.
100% agree with that. But boy, wouldn't that be scary to see him on a punt, on a kick coverage?
Probably not.
No.
I mean, if he got close to you, would be.
The head of steam wouldn't be going too fast downhill. Hand off to Robinson, the freshman, and he is going to be stood up over there on the far side by the Panthers. Good job by Maurice Curl and company making that tackle. Boy, one play, Panthers are back on defense. 73 yards, Keedron Young. My goodness. 160 on the night. That's going to throw our man to 39 and some change, 39 hundos. Robinson, the freshman, breaks a couple of tackles, gets into the second level. He's going to be stood up just shy of the 30-yard line, and it's going to set up 3rd down and 5.
Kind of a breath of fresh air here to start off the quarter. So far, get a 3rd down, 3rd down out here for the defense. Let's see what we got.
My alma mater. Fake the handoff inside, throws a quick out, wide receiver screen out to the outside, and without a good spot, he's going to have a 4th and 1 spot. But we will check. He's going to be short. They're going to rush to the line of scrimmage. The last time they tried this, it was back-to-back illegal procedures. They go for it on 4th, and they're going to have the 1st down out past the 35. And Hall will get the 1st down for the gain of about 4 out to the 37, almost the 37-yard line. 13 touchdowns on the season for Keedron. There is a Whataburger penalty flag. And another one comes flying in from a different field judge. One's going to be an illegal substitution. The other one's going to be a false start. Coach Quick is almost out there far enough to line up at defensive end.
He's heated right now.
Well, they rushed to the line of scrimmage to keep us in our same formation, but they switched receivers out on the farther side.
So they got to give us a chance to sub.
How's it against the penalties against Lufkin?
Yes.
How's that work?
12 men on the field.
Oh, wow.
No wonder Coach is beside himself.
Yep, that answers a lot.
1st down and 5 after the Whataburger penalty flag against the Pack. Ballard in the gun, and he will go back to the ground to Robinson. He will take the handoff just right of the center, and between that center and guard, a couple yards there for Robinson. Modest night of 14 carries and around 70 yards. Give him a couple. Davis with back-to-back tackles. Outside linebacker for Lufkin. Ballard wants to throw. Blitz coming from the outside. Menifee gets picked up, though. He's going to roll outside. We lost outside contain. And Ballard will scramble for the line. Menifee came in on the blitz, but you got to come in control. And he shot down inside, and it just allowed Ballard to get outside of him and pick up the 1st down. He must have stepped out of bounds about a foot shy. He is marked down to 45. Now they give off to Robinson, takes the quick handoff as they go up tempo. 2-yard gain for the freshman. It'll be another Strata Roofing 1st down. Ballard wants to throw, pulls it down, then throws it again.
I feel like he looked at 3 different things within about a second. He was a little out of control there.
Throws it to the track, stops the clock at 9:32 here in our Wright Buick GMC third quarter.
Daggone, they are working quick.
And that'll be a quick handoff for a quick tackle there by the Panthers.
It'll slow down now where they've got a Wranglers down on the field.
Aguilar with the tackle, but we got a Whataburger penalty flag. We could have been offsides. Offsides on the Panthers. Well, they've gone at a snail's pace in the first half, and now they come out in a rabbit's pace in the third quarter, and we're still playing a snail's pace.
Yeah, getting caught napping a little bit, but, I mean, also kind of, I think, a little bit of a shell shock factor here.
Panthers firmly in control here, 28-6. Fake the handoff. Ballard wants to throw deep down the right sideline. He's got his man beat, but it's underthrown, and we will be lucky if we don't get a flag, and we don't. Incomplete. It'll be second down. Check that, third down.
Another chance to get a stop here on third down. They've had that success, though, running the ball. Let's see if we can close off the middle here.
3rd and 5 for Ballard. He wants to throw it, pulls it out, quick slant out to the left-hand side. It is caught by Hunt, and Hunt forward progress going to get him down to the 44-yard line, but it's going to be 4th and 1.
Yep.
They're going to get to that line quick again.
Well, we need to get up on the line because they're going to hand this off, and they do. And, boy, he's running steam ahead, and I do believe he picked up 2 more yards.
He did. Come on, Ben, get us going.
Boy, Barbers Hill has opened up a 21-point lead on Port Arthur Memorial.
Golly.
It is going to be a next week for the ages in District 8-5A for that district championship. I don't think any of the top 3 teams play each other, though, so that might already be set. There's Robinson. Oh, and he's brought down, and you know who. It is 17. And that is not just Hooper. That is Mr. Hooper to you. That's going to be a huge 7-yard loss. Hooper said enough is enough of this.
That's right.
Second down. Actually, maybe that's 16.
He never gets tired either. It's crazy.
Ballard looking over for the sign. Hooper makes the call. And they want to throw. Hooper coming to the outside. They go quick out. It is off the hand of the intended receiver out there. Young was in coverage. It's incomplete, and 3rd down and long for the Wranglers. – 44-17 Barbers Hill. That is shocking to me.
Yeah, it is.
Lobos still up 20-5 as they are underway in the 3rd. So 3rd and 15 for the Wranglers. Ball is on our side of the 50 at about the 47-yard line. They need to get down to the 32 for a first down. Ballard looking right. He's in big-time trouble. Gets out of the pocket. Gets away from Alexander. That is not getting back to the line of scrimmage. That's got to be a – doesn't it have to get to the line of scrimmage, Jeff? That ball did not get back to the line of scrimmage. How's that not intentional grounding?
I was watching the receiver over here that fell out of bounds, and as the referee dropped his hat, and I didn't see where the ball landed down the field. But was there a receiver in the area?
I don't know about that.
About 10 yards back.
The one that was laying on the ground over here.
One of our backups was over on the sideline. He was close. They will punt on 4th and 15 if they can get set. Boy. And they're going to run a fake, and he's wide open too. But they're not going to get the first down. Maybe.
Oh, actually.
That is horrific tackling by the Panthers. I think they got it.
We got caught napping.
4th and 15. They run the most awful fake punt I've ever seen, and it works. They pick up 17.
Just a direct snap to that.
Up back.
Yeah.
And he throws it to an uncovered slot receiver on the far side.
Boy.
I cannot believe that play worked. You could tell something was up because they could never get set.
Right.
They're going to measure, but I think he got it.
I think he did too. Jeff, just notice he asked you for the rules, not me, okay?
I thought the play had to get to the line of scrimmage. Oh.
It's there.
He got it.
Yep.
Boy, what?
The nose.
Well, that's a forgettable fourth down sequence there for us.
Boy, we had him stopped about 3 or 4 yards short.
Yep. Lots wrong on that one.
So the Wranglers have retained possession and converting a 4th and 16 fake punt. Ballard now down at our 32-yard line. Pump fake, throws it out to the slot man left-hand side. It's going to be caught. Finally brought down by Waters. Clark with the reception. He is the leading receiver now. It's his 5th catch of the night. Pick's only up about 4 yards. 2nd down and 6, though. They're inside the 30-yard line. Panthers up 28-6. Ballard in the gun, sends Clark in motion to the right. 2 receivers to his right. Back to the ground to Harrison. Harrison right over the right guard. And he's going to have pretty good yardage and should be close to the sticks for another Strata Roofing first down. Don't know if we're going to get any East Texas Foot Associates punts tonight. Back to the ground to Harrison. It was 3rd and 1, and it's now going to be 3rd and 2 because the Panthers got a little penetration back on that one. Kenneth Davis with the tackle for loss, the TFL, if you will, and it'll be 3rd down and 2. Actually, they might have gave him the line of scrimmage back.
Looks like they did. So 4th and 1. So we've struggled getting off the field here.
Well, they're going to run it
right up the middle.
Yep. And there it goes, and there they go. Hooper makes the tackle again, but he picks up 3 yards. And it'll be a first down inside the red zone down to the 19-yard line. This is the 9th. This will be the 20th play of the drive. Is that right?
Can you count that high, Josh?
Fake handoff. He wants to go deep down the left-hand sideline to Hunt again. Panthers in coverage over there is Waters. And he was running step for step with Hunt. It'll be 2nd down and 10. 20 plays, 57 yards. Well, the time's not right. The time is a hot mess.
Listen.
6 minutes about to drive somewhere.
Listen, beggars can't be choosers over here, Gary.
Back to the air. Quick slant out to the right-hand side. It is caught by Clark, his 6th reception of the night, and he is going to pick up 12, and that'll be 48 yards. Most importantly, it's first down goal to go now for the Wranglers. Back to the ground. Harrison has the handoff inside the 5, turning those legs. It's down to the 4. He doesn't hit that hole quite as hard as Kedron does. That was not Robinson, by the way. That was Parker, the sophomore.
I think that's a fair statement.
2nd down goal to go from the 3. Option out to the left-hand side. Parker trying to get to the end zone. Brought down at the 1. 3rd down goal to go at the 1.
Y'all said we couldn't make it a Taco Casa. I'm just saying if this clock keeps ticking the way it is, finishes 9:30, there's a chance. It ain't going to happen. But I'm just saying it could be closer than you thought.
Boy, the Panthers' late defensive sub coming in, Williams.
So they're allowed to sub.
Now somebody's coming off, Hooper. And they're going to run it right where Hooper came in from. Nope, he got in. Boy, we just mass confusion there on 3rd down and 1 at the goal line.
Well, the tempo that the Wranglers are going, it's either they're waiting for the last second of the play clock or they're going before you can feel like you get set, and it's throwing us for a loop this whole drive.
Throw me for a loop. 23 plays. 24 plays.
Golly, that is...
A-Belt's extra point is a circus attempt. Oski is going to have no chance. And
I thought I heard a whistle.
I thought I did too. I thought I was making it up, though. I wasn't going to say anything.
The A-Belt's Pharmacy extra point is no good. 2nd in a row they have.
And I believe there was a whistle. And I think West Mesquite thought there was one because half the team stopped.
Well, the one that didn't was the deep snapper.
Yeah.
Must have had his earphones in.
Caught the holder off.
Direct your attention to the Pactron. I'd like to announce the winner of the $1,000 Lufkin
Gary, do you got a ticket for this $1,000 in this Lufkin Education drawing?
No.
Well, then you can't win.
Come on, Chase. Pull me.
It would be a miracle.
I'm due one. He didn't bring
that.
He didn't bring his glasses.
Chris Johnson.
Wow. I thought it was me. I was like, I'll take it.
Chris Simmons.
Well.
Chris Johnson, one of our sponsors. Whataburger.
Chili double G's. It's next level.
You could buy a lot.
I'm really ready to try it.
It's got a little onion mix. If you like onions, it's going to be on point. I like onions. It was pretty. Next time I'll be adding jalapenos too. I mean, if you're going to do it.
Yeah. I mean, might as well go for it all the way. I think I've had Whataburger like 7 out of my last 9 meals.
I woun't get that burger on your way to work either. It's a going home type of deal.
Play-by-play deal ever doesn't pan out for you. You can get a job in the Food Network, I'm guessing.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff after the no-good A-Belts Pharmacy extra point fielded by the Panthers over there and nowhere to go. Murphy reverses his field going back now.
Wow.
Cuts, got a guy missing. Out to the corner, past the 40, and we brought down at the 45-yard line. That'll be about a 30-yard return. Not quite the season best, but it was close.
Well, that was a pretty good cut there he made when he went back to his left.
Boy, it has been a minute. You're right, Buick GMC scoring drive update. It was 24 plays, 76 yards, and just under 7 minutes off the clock on that touchdown drive by the Wranglers. A-Belts Pharmacy extra point was no good, so Lufkin leads it now 28-12. Lufkin has ran one play in this quarter. It was a pretty good one, though. 20 personnel, back to the ground. Kedron takes the handoff. He's going to put a foot in the ground and run right over the free safety.
Feels like that was 2 hours ago.
And will fall forward to their 44-yard line. Gain of 8 yards. Second down and 2 for the Pack. It'll be tough to get to 318 yards tonight for Kedron if they keep going on 24-play drives. We need the ball. 2 receivers to the, trips now to the left for Hammonds as we're going to run a reverse. And there's a Whataburger penalty flag that is going to have to go against Lufkin. Little Hoop goes around, that is Murphy going around the corner. No, that's Little Hoop.
Little Hoop.
But Little Hoop's big reverse run's going to come back because I'm afraid we're going to have a chop block. Well, just a regular old run-of-the-mill holding. But that will negate a 18-yard scamper by Little Hoop and back us up to a second down and about 12.
On the positive, doesn't that backup give Kedron more room to run now?
Oh,
and more yards to get?
We're going to have to ask Josh on that. Those 10 yards don't count in the rushing category because that was penalty yards. So once he gets back to the 2-yard, then it'll count. I'm kidding.
I can't tell if you're serious or not. That's my problem.
2 receivers here. 20 personnel package in for Coach Scott Green, our offensive coordinator. Fake the handoff. Wide receiver bubble screen out to the left. Little Hooper takes it again. Down the corner. Gets the corner. Down the sideline. Inside the 30. And another big play for Little Hoop. His biggest of the season. He scrambles down to the 20-yard line. And that's going to go for about a, 35-yard play by Keandre Hooper.
He has a first name?
I'm sure it's on the birth certificate.
It's not little and big?
Lit Hoop. Panthers now just shy of the red zone after that Strata Roofing first down. Kedron will take the handoff with the backside pulling guard in front of him, but that play has blown up and the Bull will get bulled down on that one.
I mean, they wrapped him up, but he didn't go down. Like, you know what I'm saying? I mean, it's just like he's so strong. It's crazy.
We're going to give us a mercy yard on that. It's our 14th carry of the night, 169 yards for the senior. Second down and 9. Murphy in motion, takes the jet sweep around the right-hand side, makes a guy miss, trying to get outside the tackle box. He does. He'll be brought down inside the red zone at about the 19-yard line. Gain of about 4 for Murphy. 3rd down and 6 coming up. That storm may have hit in Longview. I don't think they've started back.
I think it's, let's see.
Yes, they have. I'm sorry. They're up 27-12. About 8 minutes to go, 3rd quarter. Going deep to the end zone. Preston over his man, and that is going to be knocked out of bounds and incomplete. And that'll bring up 4th down and about 7. And Nolan Hansard in the field goal unit will come on. Nolan connected last week for 2 field goals from 26 and 28 yards. This one is going to be placed down at the 26-yard line, so this will be a 36-yarder. I do believe that's not the season nor career record. I believe we knocked down a 39er when we were up in Mesquite. From the right hash, going toward the pack. Murphy will hold. The timing was a little bit off. The kick, he got it through, but
I think it's false start.
False start, and he stepped a little quick. That's why. So we'll back it up, and Coach Quick is going to let him try this one, and this would be a new career high if he bumps it through. Hansard will attempt. Wait, what are we doing now? Are we not kicking? Wait, let's get this set. All right,
he's kicking.
41-yard attempt, personal best, and a season best coming up right here from the same right hash. He's got plenty of leg. We know that. Can we get a new personal best for the junior, Nolan Hansard? Snap is down. He kicks it. He's got all of it, and it is right through there, baby. 41-yarder for Nolan Hansard. He's got a new Lufkin Panther personal best record of 41 yards, and we increased that lead 31-12. 2:07 to go late in the 3rd quarter. Brought to you by Wright Buick GMC. We'll be back right after this.
For the last day of work. For the satisfaction of a job well done. For the ideas that change the world. For good times. For not so good times. For her future and hers and his. For serving our customers and connecting communities. We're here with you for good. Austin Bank, with you for good.
And welcome back to Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 6 plays, 30 yards, 2:31 off the clock, and it is a new record for the junior Nolan Hansard, a 41-yard field goal. It would have been good from 50, but we didn't need the other 9. Field goal good. Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update, 31-12. Lufkin looking like we're going to steamroll into Lancaster next Friday night.
Going to set up for a matchup that matters, man. You never know what could happen.
Lobos doing their part of this. Help us out. And there's your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Hansard boots it down, filled it at about the 9-yard line for the Wranglers. Appears to be Givens on the carry. He will break it outside toward their sideline and pick up a few. 1:59 remaining here in this 3rd quarter. Have our Woodland Heights Medical Center postgame show following tonight's ball game, and of course our Commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. I mean,
I wonder who's going on the offensive side.
It's our final game at home. I think that's, I don't know. 1st and 10 for the Wranglers. Motion man going left to right. That is Rusk.
Watch it.
Rolling that way. Wants to throw the comebacker to the back, and boy, nobody went with him. Oh, boy. Rusk went in motion to the right and got past the line of scrimmage and broke it back out to the left. And I mean, The only person that accounted for him was our coaching staff over here when he ran out of bounds.
Well, he could have cut back.
I'm with you. I would have scored on that had I not pulled a hammy.
Go that far.
They would have scored.
No one was around him. He steps out of bounds all the way at the 43-yard line. Huge play for the Wranglers. A big defensive breakdown there. Not the biggest of the night for Lufkin, but nonetheless a big one.
He wasn't even the most open player for them on that play either. Over there on the opposite side, Jeremiah Bio was, I mean, on a dart wide open.
So 2nd down and 7. Now they pick up about 3. Ballard wants to throw, steps up in the pocket. He is flushed, now on the move, and he is looking for the sideline. And he gets out of there very quickly as Kenneth Davis forces him out. I do love it that this week, we haven't done this in the past 3 or 4 weeks, is bringing some blitz packages from Coach Soderquist and Van Horn. Tonight,
yeah,
we have dialed up some blitz packages, and I really like to see that. Be aggressive, baby. Be aggressive.
Wow, you're getting ready for basketball season already, Gary.
Handoff inside. Spin move by the sophomore. And he's going to pick up a few. It's going to bring up 4th down and 2, though, at the Panther 35-yard line as we are about to be under a minute here in the 3rd quarter. Fourth down and 2. Ballard looking over to that sideline, looking for this magnificent play call. It's probably going to be a handoff around the left side. Ballard, we're walking up. There's your handoff. And it is going to be very close. 2nd effort.
I think he's short.
He didn't get a very good spot.
I think you're right. I think he about a yard short.
Yep, that spot was not good for him. I couldn't see. Was that Alexander getting up off the bottom of that pile, Jeff?
I am not sure about that.
But he knows how many cheeseburgers are left at the concession stand, I can promise you. I wish I did.
Me?
Yeah.
So Lufkin will take back over.
I haven't been there yet.
40 seconds to go, 3rd quarter. 20 personnel package. I don't think the bull is in. Is Kedron's night done? I sure hope not. Timeout is called by the Wranglers. We'll take it with them. 41 seconds to go, 3rd quarter action. Lufkin in control, 31-12. Brought to you by Wright Buick GMC. We'll be back right after this.
Is a Whataburger table tent. An orange and white trophy for your made-to-order burger. It means we cook your meal up fresh. And don't get up, because we'll bring it right to you. So if you're looking to sit down and celebrate the fact that you left it all on the field, we've got your number. Whataburger, just like you like it.
And welcome back as we approach the end of this 3rd quarter. Number 3 is over here just chilling like a villain. Handoff is inside to Chin. Chin has got some speed. If he gets into the 2nd level, you're not going to catch him either.
Mm-hmm.
And he is going to be brought down about 13 yards down the field, and that'll probably do it for the 3rd quarter. And it might do it for the home career of Kedron Young.
That runs good for the Panthers. 1st down.
19 seconds and counting here in the 3rd quarter. I think we're just going to let it run out and flip the script. Head to the north end zone for the final time of the 2023 season. And that, my friends, will do it for the Wright Buick GMC 3rd quarter. Lufkin is going to take a commanding 31-12 lead into the 4th quarter with a 1st down and the ball near midfield. 4th quarter action, as always, brought to you by Floors and More. Layered Home is coming your way next right here on Lufkin Game Time.
Red 18.
This season, you can share a Coke with your team on it. So I'm going to tell you how with a little help from this quarterback.
Sally 44.
You can share a Coke when your team's up.
Red Poncho.
You can share a Coke when your team's down.
Happy Jolly.
You can share a Coke with a coach, a mascot, or an MVP.
Chili, chili, chili.
You can even share a Coke with your rival on game day.
Dirty
Or you can share a Coke when you're giving out your famous guacamole recipe in a completely packed stadium.
Cilantro, chopped onion, squeeze a lime, Roma tomato, hike!
Share a Coke with a fan this season.
Ice cold, delicious!
Share a Coke is back for the fall football season. We all know what comes with being a fan. The ups, the downs, and everything in between. Whether you've just won a big game and want to celebrate with fellow fans, or want to share a Coke with your best friend whose team just lost against their arch rival, Coca-Cola has something for you.
And welcome back as we start this fourth quarter action brought to you by Floors and More Layered Homes. Panthers with the ball, first down and 10. Murphy takes the handoff around the right side. Bakari's going to be upended. We'll get your fourth quarter stats for you here real quickly. Go ahead, partner.
Third quarter stats brought to you by Shane Sepulveda, K&G Capital Mortgage. Keidron Young currently with the helmet off. Might be done for the night. 14 rushes for 169 yards, 2 touchdowns. That's one heck of a senior night. TJ Hammond, 10 of 14, 2 interceptions, 119 yards, 2 touchdowns. Receiving-wise, 5 receptions for Braden Murphy for 52 yards and a touchdown. Krishawn Preston, 2 receptions, 18 yards and a touchdown for him as well. Total offense for the Panthers at 311 yards on 32 plays. For West Mesquite, they are at 61 plays for 219 yards. Those are your third quarter stats brought to you by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage.
Quick throw out to the right-hand side, and Murphy makes the catch, makes a couple of guys miss. He cuts it outside. He's on his feet still inside the 20, shoved out of bounds at the 13-yard line. Murphy takes that one, baby, for about 41 yards, and will have the Panthers set up in primetime real estate down there inside the red zone.
Murphy's so fast.
He is a good one. Our boy up in Colorado's listening, Matt Skinner. Thank you, buddy. Look forward to seeing you in the near future.
He was here a few weeks ago.
Where was I here?
You were here. He was down here.
Drove all the way in, didn't say hi. Little hoop on the end around, cuts it inside, spins out of a tackle, but he cannot get out of the big paws of Emmanuel Rose.
Back-to-back tackles for him.
Throws him to the turf back at the 17-yard line. It's going to be a loss of about 4. As we are here in our Floors and More Layered Homes. Fourth quarter, my man Kevin Brown and the guys. A little remodeling action for you. They take care of you. Right here on the West Loop. Just under 10:30 to go here in the ball game. I have a Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show coming up. We'll do it all, talk to our head coach and more. Whataburger penalty flags come a-flying. Somebody had a little malfunction at the line of scrimmage.
Oh, they're calling offsides.
Well, in the words of every student section in America in a basketball game, you can't do that.
You can't do that.
Very original. You don't hear that at Duke.
No, you don't. You don't. You hear a bunch of way worse things.
Well,
unless you're doing it to Coach K's guys, and then he'll shut that down real quick, or used to anyways.
2nd and 8 after the Whataburger penalty flag. And we go back to the ground, and it's going to be Murphy. He'll be upended at the 5-yard line, dives forward to the 4. Good tackle there by the Wranglers, but it will be a Strata Roofing first down for the Panthers. And it'll be another goal-to-go situation here for the Pack. Keidron not even up there trying to get back in the game. He knows it's over.
It's like, you know what, guys, I'm clocking out tonight. I did my job.
We're going to need all of Keidron's legs next week.
That handoff loses a helmet and more. Chin, looking for his first touchdown of the season, is not going to get it there. As their big linebacker, that's number 33, Marcus Watson. That's a big sophomore making the tackle. 9:30 remaining. So Keidron's night is done. 3,912 yards officially on this career now for Keidron Young. Murphy, motion left to right, rolling out that way. Murphy's wide open in the flat. Touchdown pass. Murphy with his 2nd touchdown tonight and 3rd of the season. has capped this game for Lufkin. And cue up the band. The fight song is coming again. For the third time on the season, TJ Hammonds finds Murphy. Well, the third time officially that counted. And Lufkin is now rolling. The A-Belts Pharmacy extra point. Hands are looking to stay perfect for the month of October. Snap is down, and the kick is perfect. Hansard is hitting his stride. Special teams are special tonight as well. 38-12, 9:13 remaining in the ball game. You're listening to Lufkin Panther football here on Lufkin Game Time.
Rival or best friend this season.
Loving Auto Group is more than a great place to buy and service your vehicle. We're your neighbor, friend, and fully committed to helping the communities we serve.
You'll love the loving way. Loving Auto Group.
And welcome back to our Floors and More Layered Home fourth quarter. Your Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 7 plays, 66 yards, 3:28 off the clock. And it is a 4-yard pass. It goes from TJ Hammonds to our man Braden Murphy, senior to senior. A-Belts Pharmacy extra point is good, and the Panthers are romping and stomping tonight, 38-12. This is what I like to call a get-right game, baby. Everybody gets right tonight.
We better get right, because if we don't next week, we're going to get left behind. But I like how we're playing here this half, and it feels like we're setting up pretty well for, what's going to be a game that matters next weekend or next Friday.
So what is our headline going to be tonight? It's number 1 for number 3. Bam.
I love that this is what our fourth quarter becomes, is like, what are we going to write in the paper? This is like the best segment of the night.
Front page tomorrow should say it's number 1 for number 3. Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff. Filled it at the 9-yard line. That is Kamari Carter bouncing out to the left, gets across the 20, but he is upended by the Panthers at about the 20.
Are you trying to write Josh's headline for him?
I've been doing it for about the past 5 weeks. Where you been?
We're not really sure why Josh has been getting paid from the paper, because we're doing it all for him up here.
I'm sending in a $10.99 at the end of the year.
Number 1 for number 3.
It's number 1 for number 3, not number 1 for number 3. You got to put some exclamation points in there after the 1.
Thank you. You're right. You know what? If anybody knows anything, is that you put exclamations when you talk.
Punctuation.
You are a walking exclamation point. That's what you are, Gary.
Well, the Wranglers trying to muster up some business here. Throws a quick slant out to the left-hand side. It is caught. Great coverage by the Panthers. And that appears to be Waters, I believe. Catch was made by Marvin McGee. He's going to remember that one.
It's kind of hard to come up with the pun off of Kedron. Trying to see what we got.
There's a throw out for a first down for the Wranglers. I mean,
if you're wondering what's happening at home, Gary's looking at he's looking over at Josh, kind of speechless. Which obviously, if you've been listening to us all year, that's a very rare occasion.
Wranglers back to the ground. That's going to be the freshman Hall taking the carry. He's had a pretty good night tonight. He's
got some good moves.
Yeah. Picks up about 8 yards on there. He paid for it.
I think next offensive drive, we're going to see Javion get in there and play quarterback for us. Warming up pretty hard here on the sideline.
Tackled by several Panthers. Second down for Wrangler.
Second down and about 3, maybe 4. Ballard flushed again, throws it deep, got a man wide open down the sideline. It's underthrown, but he came back and got it, and this could be a touchdown. Into the 5, and valiant effort out there on the far side by Lufkin. That was Nicholson giving chase, but he can't get there as Lufkin broke contain over there on the far side, and it is going to be a 50-plus yard touchdown pass as Maurice Curl gets up a little slow. And he is limping on that left leg, ankle-ish area. Maurice Curl has played some great football this year. Started out as a maybe even on the third, not in the rotation, but boy, after a couple weeks, he forced his way in, and since then it has been a steady diet of a lot of action for Maurice Curl, number 42. Who caught that? Bio with the touchdown reception. It's going to send Ballard now 14 of 29, 165 and a couple of touchdowns.
Who's down back there in the 50?
And I swear, have you listened to me all night tonight?
My headset went out. It's Curl, excuse me.
We just talked about him for
I know,
30
my
minutes.
headset fell off for a second.
Get some mustard on it?
Peanut M&Ms.
Ooh, those are next level. You put them in the freezer.
In the freezer?
Gotta get them chilled, boss.
Okay.
Thurl walks under his own power. He's tough. He'll be all right. They're going to go for two after the previous attempts on the Abel's Pharmacy extra point. I can't say that I blame them. And they're going to run it back the other way, and I mean wide open. That's going to be good. But we had a Whataburger penalty flag. Misdirection has given us some fits tonight, and I'm talking about people running wide open. Hopefully that Whataburger penalty flag is going to give them against them.
I mean, we're kind of getting caught standing up straight, just like don't seem overly aggressive, overly ready, just kind of relaxed.
Well, it's 38-12.
I know. I get it.
Ugh.
That's going to go against the Wranglers.
Oh, wow. Coming off the board.
$7:52 remaining in our Floors and More Layered Homes fourth quarter. They're going to run the same play, and this time, however, we got a fumble. Ball is on the turf, and it is going the wrong way for the Wranglers. They're going to fall on it, and all the way back at the 45-yard line. Great play there by Lufkin defense, and the two-point conversion is for naught. Lufkin leading it and in control up 20, 38-18. Midway through the fourth quarter here on Lufkin Game Time. Well, everyone, the merger is now complete. Two East Texas insurance powers are now one. Morgan Insurance and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency are now just Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency. You can connect with them at 936-634-7755 or morganins.com. That's morganins.com. You can now get your free auto quotes courtesy of Germani Insurance, serving Lufkin and Nacogdoches in all of East Texas. Let the experts with over 150 years experience take care of you. It's the new East Texas Power. That's Morgan and Bartlett Baggett & Shands Insurance Agency here in Lufkin. And welcome back. That scoring drive update, Wright Buick GMC. 4 plays, 78 yards, 112 off the clock. And it goes down as a big play. What was it? 70-something yards? 56-yard touchdown pass from Ballard to Bio. The two-point conversion, no good. And the Panthers about to get it back here with 7:52 remaining. There's a high end over in. Lufkin was anticipating a onside kick. This one had a little backspin on it, and we have to fall on it just to save not having our third turnover of the night. And
Kevo hustles over there and gets on it.
That's what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to figure this out. When did the West Mesquite band disappear?
Man, they decided to beat the traffic. They dropped deuces. Bakari Murphy jets through it, and he has got a big gainer off to their side of the field and will finally be tackled down at the 35-yard line. Be about a 37-yard run. And flip the script. Panthers with the ball on their side of the 50. Javion Johnson in at quarterback for Lufkin. His Hammond's night is complete. And back to the ground. Bakari Murphy. We do have a late fumble. Well, it's been a minute since we won at home. I think you have to go all the way back to September.
Consolidated?
I do believe. The third game of the season. Boy, and Tyler Lee, if they win tonight, not only they're going to make the playoffs, they're going to host a playoff game. We routed them at the beginning, and A&M Consolidated is going to host a playoff game.
Crazy.
Blitz coming here as Lufkin play whistle dead. It might have been a delay of the game.
Lufkin was moving there, false start, the right side of the line.
Lufkin started the season just like we did last year, 3-0. Great contest against A&M Consolidated and a couple blowouts before that. But then you had the Longview disaster, and it just seemed like it might have taken a, I don't know. The Forney game was tied in the fourth quarter.
Right.
Panthers back with it on second down and 12. Bakari Murphy takes this handoff, breaks a tackle, gets back to the 25. It'll be down to the 26-yard line. It's going to be a 10-yard gain for Murphy and bring up 3rd and 1. Can you believe Des Bryant and Jaworski Lane were on the same team?
Wow. That's nuts.
Another whistle here is both teams putting some subs in, and it is getting a little sloppy in the later part of this fourth quarter.
Okay, this is going to sound really dumb, but I'm the new guy, so I'll get to ask questions. Okay? Does Dez have any, crazy records for us? As a,
Well, we watched.
Well, he didn't play till the playoffs of his sophomore year.
He did. Yeah,
he's got the receiving touchdown record, but it's not.
Bryce broke one of them.
Yeah, Bryce broke a bunch of them.
Okay.
But I still think Dez has the touchdown record, doesn't he? And Dez only really played 2 games in the playoff run of his 2 years in the playoff run of his sophomore year.
Gotcha.
There's Javion Johnson showing what he can bring to the table, keeping it around the right side and scrambles down inside the 15.
A good run from him.
Still the touchdown reception leader for the Cowboys, correct?
Check.
Wow.
I thought Witten was going to get him, but Witten couldn't make it. Clock rolling at 4:25 remaining in the ball game. Lufkin going to get it back to a 5-4 record and 2-4 in district. As that handoff goes up the middle for Murphy, and he'll pick up another 9, and it'll be 2nd down and 1 inside the 5.
Might as well let the play clock go down and work its way out of here.
Avion with that 20 personnel, 2nd down and 1. Quick throw out to the left-hand side. Little Hooper with the catch. He's going to have the 1st down, but he gets face mask dragged down to the ground, and that's going to be half the distance on the Whataburger personal foul. And it was a handful of steel there by Harry. Uh-oh.
Which number you at?
26. Akanwa picked up the personal foul, but it's going to be a cheap 1.5 yards.
You said Harry. Uh-oh.
I should have made up another number, but I saw that last name first.
Man, oh, man.
First down goal to go for the Pack as we approach the 3.5-minute mark of this fourth quarter. Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show coming up, along with our commercial Bank of Texas players of the game. And the handoff is to Murphy, and Bakari into the end zone untouched.
There we go.
Another touchdown for the Pack, and that's going to give us our biggest scoring night of the season. It was 39 against McKinney Boyd in the loss. Or excuse me, no, we scored 47 against NAC. I forgot about NAC.
How dare that memory of yours slip up for 4 seconds?
Yep, my bad. We needed all of them, too. Abel's Pharmacy extra point for Hansard. And he connects. 6 of 6 on the PATs tonight to go along with a personal best 41-yard boot field goal. And the Panthers lead at 45-18. Take a quick break. Flores and more lay it home fourth quarter. Coming back at you right after this.
Your stickers. Proof that everything you dream up for your 100% fresh beef Whataburger is right under the bun. So go wild, burger lover. Avocado, jalapenos, and no onions. Wait, avocado grilled jalapenos. Oh, and bacon and creamy pepper sauce. However you dream it, we'll make it. Whataburger, just like you like it.
And welcome back. The Wright Buick GMC scoring drive update. 7 plays, 76 yards, 4:36 off the clock. And it is a 2-yard run by Bakari Murphy. Abel's Pharmacy extra point is good. Looks like the Lancaster game was postponed until tomorrow. So
you can go up and get your little scouting in.
Well, I was going to say, I'm sure our coaches will be making that trip up to watch. And there's your Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff, and it is going to roll through the end zone. It'll be the second touchback of the night for our man, Nolan the Foot Hansard. Instead of me being the spokesperson for, East Texas Foot Associates, maybe it should be Nolan.
It should.
I'll talk to him about that.
Start getting that NIL deals done.
Well, I mean, the man is kicking it like the foot is. When we won the soccer state championship, the studs, his nickname was the Foot. I don't forgot his name, Palton. He could kick that thing from one side. It was unbelievable.
one of the greatest play-by-play calls ever, the state championship soccer game by Gary Ivins.
Gosh,
using yard lines.
I need to go back in the Wayback Machine and listen to that.
I hope there's not recorded video or audio. I know there's not video.
I've done one soccer game in my life, and I called it the half-court line.
I'm pretty sure I called it the 50. Ballard wants to throw again, misdirection. This time Panthers in pursuit. Menifee.
Now, it sounded like a Kedron Young run most of that game. He was saying he's at the 20, the 30, the 40.
Well, the first game, by the way, I got told I was doing these games like the day before. I got the call. I'm like, okay. But the first game I had the girl with me. I didn't forget who it was.
Yeah, she talked with a British accent.
Man, and it was It was
spectacular.
It was spectacular. Great word. So that one was fun. But then on Saturday, she left me. And then their internet didn't work, so I had to go on the field with my phone connected. It was a mess.
Boy.
Oh, my goodness.
I brought home the title, though. Don't worry.
Okay, going back to the Hansard thing, being the spokesperson for East Texas Foot Associate, can he actually be Can he have that when his last name is Hansard? Like Hans, and it's foot. So, I mean, I don't know.
Thinking it's too deep now.
I'm just saying.
Blitz coming there, and that's going to be a sack. Somehow he threw it away or something.
I'm a marketing guy, guys. We got to think about this stuff.
That's going to be a intentional grounding for sure.
It's got to be. He threw it a backwards pass and went out of the end zone. That's a safety.
It's a mess back here. Under 3 minutes to go, the officials are going to have to dissect this up and say. Thankfully, it saved us from this dissertation on hands and feet.
I'm just saying we're talking about a foot promoter, and his last name is Hans. You know what? If I make Josh laugh, I feel like more people are laughing back at home, so I feel like I'm doing okay.
You're probably right.
My grandma laughs at us. Shout out to you, Nana. Still listening in. She listens to every single game, and she's never watched football in her life, except for A&M.
Well, Nana might be asleep before we get an official ruling. And after all that, they're going to pick the flag up. Wow. Maybe they're going to say he was down by contact.
Safety.
Yep, safety.
Safety. He threw it backwards into the end zone. So that will now give us, I knew we'd get our high point total.
You called it. You didn't.
Ties it anyway. Well, the Panthers are going to get a win.
Feels good. Need one next week now.
The slang will be a little tougher. Gonna need all hands on deck, Josh.
You know what the sound effect's from? You know that little siren?
No.
You know what movie it's from? It's from The Purge. You ever watch The Purge?
I've never even heard of it.
Well, that's for a different conversation.
Thank God.
You know what? We're talking about TV next week. We're going to have a whole 10 minutes on our pregame show talking about TV shows that you got to figure out.
Or you could just take him with you on Thursday and y'all could have that whole conversation.
You know, I got to work.
Let's do it. Come on, Gary. Let's
I
just
got to
ride
wash
up.
clothes.
We'll ride up there together. Talk the whole time.
I watched a JFK documentary yesterday, followed by one this morning on Martin Luther King.
You are at that age now where you probably are going into every theory on this, huh? You're diving deep.
Oh, no. I know what happened. There's no conspiracy theory.
Says like every conspiracy theorist ever.
Lufkin Coca-Cola kickoff is going to not go out of bounds. It takes a Wrangler hop, and boy, that wasn't the
spin on that ball when he kicked it was weird.
And that wasn't the most graceful fielding job there by the Panthers, but we got it. Under 3 to go. Our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show coming up after the ball game, which should be coming up here pretty quick. I can't see that. Handoff will go inside to Bakari one more time. And Lufkin going to get our 5th win of the season. We'll go 2 and 3 at home this. No, wait a minute. Did we play Knack here? No, John. We played Tyler Lee here. So we'll be
Tyler Legacy and
we're going to go 3 and 2 at home this season. Panthers had a home winning streak early in my season or my career here that ended in North Shore. I forgot the number, but
It just didn't happen. We didn't lose at home.
It was big.
it was a long streak. I think it went back to like 1999 or something.
And in that span, there was a streak of beating Longview 11 or 13 times in a row.
You won 13 before I got here and won my first one, which was made it 14 in a row.
And then you said slap a Lobo.
And then you said slap a Lobo.
Yeah.
And Longview woke up.
I don't theoretically think that's the reason why.
Outlaw said it. Outlaw said it was.
You can't pick and choose what you believe
He's
from him.
captain of where I got the line. Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
no question.
That's where I got that line from. He was the king of the world.
There is no doubt it.
Well, the Panther coach is taking the headsets off. That means victory is imminent. Clock is moseying on down to 1:15. The Lobos did us a solid and got that win tonight. (34-12). We're just going to need no slip-ups next week by Forney, who will now be playing on a short week because their game got canceled. Forney and McKinney North will play in Forney tomorrow morning at 11:30. Lancaster will be at North Mesquite tomorrow at 11:30. And the Panthers are in victory formation. And that will do it here from Abe Martin Stadium and John Outlaw Memorial Field. And the Panthers are going to take it down tonight, 47-18, and that will tie our season-high point total with the Nacogdoches game back in Game 2 of the season for most points on the year. And it is officially in the books, 47-18. The team will slap digits at midfield. And we will get the Lufkin Panther School song and jump straight into our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show tonight, where it will be a victorious one tonight. We didn't need it. We had to have it.
And we got it. There we go.
I guess we could head up to Forney or to Mesquite tomorrow morning and watch next week's opponent.
Why not? Got nothing else to do tomorrow.
Well, I'm actually playing a golf tournament, but
I'll play with you. I got you. Thanks for the invite. I'll do it with you.
I got invited, Pops.
I'm just saying, I'll go play with you. I could raise your total by a lot.
Our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show is upon us. Panthers win it tonight, 47-18. Let's go down to the field for the Lufkin Panthers school song here on Senior Night 2023. welcome back in. It is our Woodland Heights Medical Center post-game show, and we'll kick it off. Victorious Panther win tonight, 47-18, and we'll kick it off with our post-game stats.
Post-game stats are brought to you once again by Shane Sepulveda with K&G Capital Mortgage. He's the dude to help you get into the home of your dream. Shane Sepulveda, text the word winners to 33655 if you've got questions or just wanting to know how he can help you get into the home of your dreams. Lufkin wins 47-18 is our final score. First downs, Lufkin had 19 and West Mesquite had 16. And the total offense in this one tonight, 450 yards coming from the pack on 50 plays. For West Mesquite, 277 yards on 67 plays. Third down defense got a little bit better here for Lufkin. Season average is 38% tonight. They gave up 33%, 5 of 15 on third down conversions for West Mesquite. Individual stats for us: Keedron Young, 14 rushes, 169 yards, 2 touchdowns. Got the call tonight a little bit early here. Bakari Murphy also had an incredible senior night for him. 10 rushes, 96 yards, and a touchdown. TJ Hammond went 13 of 17, 2 interceptions, but 3 touchdowns on the night with 157 yards. His long completion being 38 yards. Braden Murphy, his senior night, 7 receptions, 94 yards, 2 touchdowns. Kershawn Preston, 2 receptions, 18 yards, and a touchdown. Keandre Hooper, little hoop here, 3 receptions for 31 yards. Keedron Young, 1 reception for 10 yards. Nolan Hansard had a fantastic night, kicking the ball with a new record. I forgot what it was, 41 yards on the field goal there for him and his new record of a field goal performance. And so, hey, overall, great night. Those are your post-game stats. Once again, brought to you by Shane Sepulveda, K&G Capital Mortgage.
Thank you, Chris. We'll get to our Coach Todd Quick post-game interview coming up in a moment, brought to you by Taco Casa. Our Commercial Bank of Texas offensive player of the game will be playing his final game here at Abe Martin Stadium. Keedron Young, he rushed into the history books tonight. 14 rushes for 169 yards. He only needed 26 to break the record. He did it there in the first quarter. It wasn't a big to-do about it. It was a little anticlimactic. I kind of wanted to make a big deal about it, but it just didn't go down that way. But either way, what a great career he has had. It's not going to end tonight, but we're going to need to win and get a little help from Forney next week, or it will end next Friday night. But either way, with that, he now has 3,912 yards as he'll try to eclipse the 4,000-yard mark in Lancaster next Friday night. But that is our offensive player of the game, brought to you by Commercial Bank of Texas. And defensively tonight, we caught a lot of names. Chris, I don't think of just one that we focused in on all night, to be honest with you.
I'm kind of with you on it. I remember calling Hatton a lot there, especially in the first quarter. He was all over it. Nearly came up with a couple different interceptions. Covered the deep ball well.
What
we
about
always
it,
have
Jeff?
big hoop.
Jeff, you got us a big defensive player of the game.
Well, I was sitting there looking at Zion. They made a couple of plays early in the first half, and of course,
Keithan Davis had a great game too.
He made some tackles there. We'll go Keithan. Our man has been all over the place. The outside linebacker for the Panthers, Keithan Davis, our defensive player of the ball game tonight. But it was a great team effort, and they really all played well. So our offensive, defensive players of the game tonight, the senior, Keedron Young, obviously the man of the hour.
All right, I've got Coach Quick here with our Taco Casa post-game interview. Coach, that's the way senior night's supposed to go for these kids on their last home game of the regular season, and obviously was something that we needed to win to keep things going.
Yeah, there's no doubt. I'm real happy for these seniors. It's been a really good group, and we're not done with them. We're not done. I'm just real proud for them, and they tried to fly around, play a little bit.
Well, let's talk about one in particular. Broke the all-time career rushing record, Keedron Young.
Yeah.
He's 3,900 plus yards and got a chance to eclipse 4,000 and just extend that record. Talk about what a special player he is.
Boy, that's pretty special right there. But he's a good football player. He's a great football player, but he's a better person. He is a great young man, and he don't mind putting everybody on his shoulders, or he don't mind leading out there on the fly and cutting somebody down, letting somebody else run the football. He is a great young man. High level thinking. He already is big time, but he's going to be big time at another level.
Well, we need him to be big time one more time next week. Yes. Fight for our postseason life, and that's going to be a big one. Again, we needed this win tonight and keep this thing going and keep chances. I thought defensively They tried to do some things with the quick snaps and kept us out of our substitutions, and I thought we did a good job of getting off the field tonight.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the substitution's on us. But they substituted one time, and they're supposed to stop play, and they didn't. They missed it, and we got caught there. The second one, it's on us. We shouldn't have subbed. You can't sub when they're on the other side of the field. You have to sub when they're on your hash. And so we screwed that up. But the other one, they messed that up. But overall, I thought they did a good job. They made the right call down here. I was glad they made the right call there. But kids played hard, tried to get on and off. We looked efficient in the kicking game and efficient offensive defense.
Well, Coach, you're going to go into a game next week. They're going to be a big one. Both teams are going to be fighting for the playoff life, so it'll be a huge game. And Lancaster, we're going to need all the Panther Nation to come up there. I know it's a long trip, but we're going to need everybody we can get there in Lancaster.
Absolutely. It'll be worth the trip. We got to get up there. We got to support these kids. These kids are they're fighting their tail off, and we owe them that.
Well, Coach, as always, we appreciate your time, and we look forward to a big week next week, and go Pack.
Just get it on.
All right, thank you. That's Coach Todd Quick with our Taco Casa post-game interview, Gary.
Thank you, Jeff. And once again, Panthers victorious tonight. It does keep our playoff hopes alive. If you're wondering what we need, Chris, we got to win next week. Well, first things first, we need Longview or Forney to beat John Tyler next week, which, again, something stupid doesn't happen. That should happen.
Right.
And then the other domino that's got to follow is we've got to travel up to Lancaster next Friday night and beat them by 5 or more points, I'm pretty sure.
That's a very large domino. That's one we can control, though.
That is right. It's on us. So that's that. So a big win tonight, a victorious senior night for the Panthers here at their final home game of their careers at John Outlaw Memorial Field. Don't forget, our next broadcast will be Tuesday night, Halloween.
That's right.
You guys will be trick-or-treating, but we will be following our girls volleyball team to bi-district action up in Marshall. We'll take on Texas High Lady Tigers. That'll be coming up at 7:30 with the first serve going skyward.
Hey, Kedron's down here signing autographs already.
Look at that. That's cool. Get me one.
No doubt about it.
You got to pay for yours.
He's going to be the man. Does he want a quick interview? Where is he?
He's right here. I got him right here. He's getting some pictures with some guys. I don't want to take him away from his teammates right now. But I was walking over here to see if we could get that, but.
Yeah, we'll try to get that on TV. If we're sending the cameras your way. If you can.
Yeah, there's a pretty big crowd around him.
I wonder why.
Because he's the man of the hour.
Well, we have got the camera on you. If you can squeeze in there, I know that's going to be a tight squeeze for you, but you got to do like that woman reporter did you that year down here with Coach Outlaws. Just
she's on the national news now.
Bow you out of the way.
I got her after the game, though.
I bet.
Because we weren't interviewing him. All right, I've got Kedron right here. Kedron, I know that there's still football to play, but tonight was a special night. You became the all-time career rushing leader here at Lufkin High School, and there's been a lot of guys that before you that were some players.
Yes, sir. I always want to thank my family, thank my friends, thank my teammates for the support and everybody supporting me. It's a big accomplishment. I can hold on to it for a while, so I'm just blessed.
Well, we think you're going to hold on to it for a while. It's been fun watching you, but there's a big game next week, and you're going to have to go up to Lancaster and win to get in that postseason. And I know you guys are going to work hard to do that.
Yes, sir. We got to do it. We just got to go in next week, practice hard, practice like it's a game, go next week and win the game, go to playoffs. Everybody knows what it takes.
All right, man. Hey, we sure enjoy watching you play football. We hope we get to watch you play some more games and keep this thing going.
Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you.
Right. That's Kedron Young, the new all-time leading rusher, career rushing leader in Lufkin High School football history.
Doesn't get any better than that. Thank you, Jeff. And like you said, history's being made right there. It is number 1 for number 3.
Number 1 for number 3.
If that's not on the lead edition of the Lufkin Daily News in the morning, I'm going down, and Josh and I are going to have a little belly fight.
It'll be a big belly fight, not a little.
But, yeah, agreed.
That'll do it. Special thanks to the man, Kedron Young. He is your new all-time rushing leader here for the Lufkin Panthers. And, man, oh, man, has it been great to watch. And you will get to see him again next Friday night in Lancaster. Thank you all for tuning in. That's going to do it from A. Martin Stadium. Don't forget, we'll be live with you from Marshall for by-district action for our lady volleyball team, district champion volleyball team. And they'll be in action Tuesday night with the tip-off is at 7:30. We'll have all the coverage for you right here on Lufkin Game Time. And, of course, next Friday night we will be in Lancaster for the Panthers' final regular season game, and we hope it's not our last one.
That's 100% what we're going in there for. We got to. There's a lot of prep work to do here this week. It's a big opponent next week, but we got to control what we can control, play our best, and let's just see how Texas high school football can be kind of crazy sometimes. Let's see what happens.
It'll be on the line next week. Thank you all for tuning in. Special thanks to Coach Todd Quick and, of course, our man Keedron Young for Jeff Todd on the sideline. And, of course, Chris up here with me and all the fine, hard-working folks with Jam Digital Media. Thank you all for tuning in. Have a great weekend. I'm Gary Ivins Jr. for Lufkin Game Time.